Yo. What's up, everyone? What's up? A little late. Sorry about that. The Billum Smith Blanton fight is on. We are round 7. It's been a pretty good fight. I was watching the majority of it as I was getting ready to go live here. Hope everyone's having a great week. What's up? See you guys in the chat. Aaron Gorant, what's up? Counterpunch, what's good, my brother? How you doing? Pretty long card today. The main event won't be until later this afternoon, 5 p.m. Eastern is what they're scheduled to do their ring walks. Solid card, solid names on the card. You know, you got Yarde and Lyndon Arthur fighting for the 3rd time. Don't know why, but you got Liam Smith, Aaron McKenna. You got Cheavon Clarke fighting Vidal Riley. Not familiar with him too much, but and then you got the main event, Conor Benn, Chris Eubank Jr. We'll talk more about that leading up to the fight. But yeah, damn, spam is coming up already. But yeah, this fight has been a good fight. The 7th round just ended, and it's pretty close. You know, I actually threw a little bit of money on Chris Billum Smith in the live betting after the 1st round, simply because I wasn't too sure how Brandon was going to keep up with that pace. But he's been doing a good job, and you know, he's arguably winning this fight. But I also put a little bit of money on a draw too, just in case, because this is a close fight. I like what Chris is doing by going to the body. He's been consistent to the body, but I feel like Brandon has been in control of the pacing of the fight a little bit more, at least more consistently to me, and he's landed a bigger shots. So it's still a lot of fight left. We're just starting the 8th. You know, I knew Billum was pretty durable. I knew Glanton, even with his couple of losses, he's never been stopped, but he never fought at this level neither. But Billum Smith is coming off of that loss to Gilberto Ramirez, and pretty clear loss where he took a lot of punishment in that fight. All right, so we're in the 8th, and it's just been pretty much, it's been a slugfest. But a lot of leaning, a lot of pushing, a lot of inside fighting. It's been a pretty scrappy fight for the most part. You don't have like a clear winner so far, though, in my opinion. And that's why I put a little bit of money on the draw here, because I don't think anyone is clearly winning, you know. I think Glanton has definitely been more consistent. But, you know, I mean, this fight, it's just not really clear for me. I think he's probably edging the fight to me, in my opinion. What's up, guys? What's going on? What's up, Aaron, man? Yeah, I know you're out in Australia, 2:55 in the morning. It's kind of crazy. You guys get it the worst when it comes to boxing cards, you know, because I feel like whenever, regardless if you're watching fights in the US or in the UK, your hours are going to always be off from when we're watching them, you know. What's up, FC? What's going on? How you doing? What's going on? Come on, break. Get the break in. You know, the ref, you know, I like the fact that the ref is not getting too involved, but you know, he needs to at least say something about the holding and the locking up here. You know, there's a lot of holding from Billum Smith, and he's kind of letting it go, which is beneficial for Billum Smith, you know, because Glanton seems to just want to keep fighting, and Billum Smith is working in his favor because it's I think it's slowing down Glanton, and it's also giving Billum Smith the space he needs when they do actually break. And I think with the height and the reach, it definitely plays in the favor of Billum Smith when they break, and at least Smith can throw and land the 1-2 and then and hold again. You know what I mean? He's doing that punch hold tactic that's in his favor at the moment. But Glanton doesn't seem to be doing any complaining about it, so he's kind of just letting it ride out. What's up, Philly Trees? How you doing, man? What's good? But yeah, what Aaron, I saw your comment earlier, like about the Knicks beating Boston. I don't believe that at all. To be honest, I mean, they should win this series, but if you look at game 1 and game 2, even though they won game 1, it's just, I think with the Knicks, it's like I think they could possibly beat every other team in a series, but when it comes to Boston and Cleveland, I just think there are two teams that are just way better than everybody else in the East. I think with the Knicks, they could be the best. They could be the third best team, but I'm not even sure if they are right now. I think whoever's between the top 6 teams, I think from the teams from the 3rd to the 6th seed teams, I think it's all close. It's all debatable. And then I think, and I'm talking about, Indiana, throwing Indiana in there, the Bucks. I think it's a toss up. But I think when it comes to Cleveland and Boston, they're clearly better teams than me. I don't think the Knicks have a shot at beating either one of those teams. It's my opinion. I still don't think. I get you. I get what you're saying that they're hurt, but I don't know. Boston still almost won that game last night. They still almost won. I was actually watching some of the game. Billum Smith seems to has found some consistency here by keeping the fight at distance, and Glanton seems to have slowed down a bit, which was why I threw a little bit of money on Billum to win. Did I put him on a money line or did I do it by decision? Yeah, I threw him. So yeah, I threw Billum Smith on a money line, and I also threw a little bit in there for the draw. But I think the way this fight is going right now, I think Billum Smith is going to win this one, because it's the last couple rounds here. He seems to like Glanton has seemed to slow down a little bit. He just can't keep the pace going. And that's what I expected after seeing just the first round. I was like, these are good rounds. The second round was good. The first few rounds were good. But I was like, I don't know if he's going to be able to keep that pace going. Once I saw Smith landing those big shots to the body, I was like, nah, this guy's going to slow down at some point. Natty Turner, what's up, man? It's been a minute. What's good with you, bro? I don't know about the Knicks going to the championship and all that, man. Listen, I would love to be hopeful that they do. I just don't know, though. I don't know about all that, I'll tell you one thing. Yo, since we speak in basketball real quick, I want the Wolves to get the Lakers out of here in the first round. I'm a big LeBron James fan, career wise, but he gotta go. I think the NBA will be better without LeBron. I think if they could, I'm just over the LeBron stuff. I think the older he gets, he's still playing phenomenal basketball, but I'm over the flopping. I'm over the crying and complaining. I'm over him not being a two-way player. I get it. He's 40 years old. I understand. He's playing phenomenal basketball at his age. But I think the sooner that LeBron moves on, the league can move on, and we can focus on a primary up and coming stars like the SGAs, and Anthony Edwards, the Lucas, and all of these guys. I just think the LeBron thing, he played with his son. I think I would like for him to leave the sport at this point. Like after this year, I would love if LeBron would just retire and start just packing up these stats is not going to change how people feel about him. You know what I mean? If you think Jordan is the GOAT, you're gonna keep thinking Jordan's the GOAT, no matter what kind of statistics LeBron get. It doesn't really matter at this point, you know. I mean, it's nothing, I hate to say it, but the Nuggets has declined. They have declined since the championship, you know. Murray's not the same, ever since he got injured and stuff, he hasn't been quite the same. Jokic need another like consistent, really good like player on the team. Just the team has just not been the same. And it doesn't matter what kind of numbers he's putting up each game. He needs somebody else there. I don't know how long he's going to stick with the team. This fight is getting kind of boring. It's been like the same pace for rounds now. Again, a lot of holding. But Chris is clearly winning at this point, I think. I don't think Glanton is going to win with this performance. I'm actually surprised that Chris Billum Smith was the first fight on the card. Being that he was just a recent champion out there and he had, a couple good wins. I'm actually surprised that he was the event opener tonight. You feel me? So it is what it is. I mean, you don't have no major names on this card, but yeah, I'm not a fan of this fight that much. I think it started out a little bit more. It started out how I expected it to start out. You know what I mean? But nothing crazy. Cinder, what's up? What's up with you? Yeah, so yeah, so I'm glad this fight is I'll talk more about I guess I'll wait until a little later once a little bit more people because I know once I start talking about Eubank and Ben, more people are gonna start rolling in and start asking me the same questions that I answered. uh, I know people are gonna want to talk about the main event mainly, really. There's no other really standout fights on this card though. Nothing that really stands out to me on this card. It's a solid card, but everybody's here for the main event. Uh I didn't get time to check out Cheavon Clarke's opponent Riley, but supposedly he's good. Clarke has been in some really, really tough fights lately. I know he lost the last one. But even before that, it's like he's always had these fights where like I don't see the hype behind him. I'm gonna keep it real. Like I don't see the big hype behind him. Like they seem to be really pushing him. But I don't see, the big hype behind him. I think he's solid for sure, but I don't see it to where they pushing him on these big cards. What's up? My name is Towel. What's good with you? What else is on this fight card? Yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty much it. I'm not really. Oh, I have seen Aaron McKenna. I have seen him before now that I looked at him, but I just can't remember exactly how he fight. But he's the one that's fighting Liam Smith. Uh Yarde is fighting Lyndon Arthur for a third time. Again, big Anthony Yarde fan, but I always I say the same thing. I mean, until he gets a major fight, he's never gonna fight anybody that people want to see him face in between. It's just this he's been pretty consistent with that. And I mean, it's nothing to really complain about. Before the Kovalev fight, it was just easy pickings. I know he hasn't been boxing that long, but before Kovalev, it was just tune up after tune up. After Kovalev, it was a tune up. He fought Lyndon Arthur, which is the first good fighter, really good fighter, not elite fighter, but first really good fighter. And then he had that loss that I just think it was just based on the wrong strategy in that fight. I think he really took too long to get it going. But he won the rematch, stopped him, made it clear that it was just a mistake that he lost that first fight. I don't think we need a third fight. I know, like, I listened to an interview he did the other day. Like, he was basically saying that, he's mad that he still has that loss on his record and all that. I get that. But I think the second fight, I think the rematch really, really, really showed us, you know what I mean? Like, that the fight wasn't a big deal. Like, you stopped them. It is what it is. I don't know why we're getting a third fight. But Yard is probably just saving himself for another big bag. Hopefully, it's Buatsi or Callum Smith or something like that in the near future, or even like a Bivol. You know what I mean? Yeah, hybrid. That was a great fight. The Yard versus the Better Be a fight was, and when I say that, and obviously that was my first fight that I went to in the UK. Um, Gladden is actually putting it on him on his 12th round. Well, he knocked his mouthpiece out. Bill Smith, Gladden is finishing really, really strong here, like really strong. I don't know if it's going to be enough to win, though, especially out there. I hope it's a draw. I'm hoping it's been a little minute now since I hit on a draw, so I'm hoping that's what it is. I'm trying to I'm trying to get one of those, man. It's been a little while. Yeah, but your Yard fight better be a fight. Great fight, but Yard wasn't winning the fight. It's just that Yard was doing better than most people we've seen. Better be a fight up to that point, because outside of Vosdick, no one really gave Better Be no real trouble, And I'm not saying Yard did, but Yard was landing some big, big shots, some heavy shots in that fight, and it was a good action fight. And I was glad I was there. That was a dope fight that I went to. Met some good friends that I have out there now from going to that fight. Um, I had picked some great. I had went by myself, and I ran into a lot of supporters in the channel while I was there. It was a good time. It was a good night. Tell you one thing, boxing matches are definitely more entertaining live in the UK. I think in the UK, I would like to say the fans, at least in that night, because I went to the Wembley Arena and I think the fans are a lot more drunk. And I think they're a lot more hyped into all the fighters, you know? Like they're not afraid to be excited, to show, to express their excitement in their fights. You know, I think UK boxing fans at live arenas are similar to how American football fans are. You know what I mean? American football fans like that, but American boxing fans are kind of like real chill. Chris, like, the fight is over. Chris is looking at him like, yo, they're talking, they're having a serious conversation now. Oh, they're having a heart to heart now. All right, whatever. I don't know. I don't know who's gonna win this fight. This is a close fight. I didn't score it though, so I'm just gonna chill. I'm hoping it's a draw because I want to make some money. um, okay. This is AO. This is AO. Okay, got you, got you, got you. Shout out to you, my guy. This is my guy right here. I'm gonna put you as a moderator. I mean, just give me a moment because I got to do it from the actual. Yeah, I know Brandon had made some comments about Billum. I didn't watch the interview, but I heard the apology interview where he like kind of addressed it before the fight. I mean, I don't know if they're gonna give it to him out there. I mean, they're out in London, so I don't think they're gonna. I think they're just gonna give Billum Smith the win, but again, I'm not gonna. I didn't score the fight. I didn't score it. I just think from just generally, I just think that it could go either way. Um, I think Brandon was definitely winning by the end of the first half of the fight. And then somewhere in those middle rounds, Billum started to pick it up, and he got a good portion of the rounds. And then there's some rounds where that they're probably swing rounds. You know what I mean? FC says, are Irish fans comparable to British fans regarding the support for their fighters? Do they feel? No, I think. Oh man, that's a good question. So that's a hard answer. That's a hard question to answer. No, it's not. Hold on, let me hear the scorecard. 116, 113. 116, 112. Unanimous. They're gonna give it to Chris. They're in London. They gave it to Chris. All right. They gave it to Chris. They gave it to Chris. They weren't going to give it to Brandon out there, but I mean, I mean, listen, it's close fight. I'm not complaining. All right, so in my opinion, when Irish fans are at the arena, right? Because obviously I haven't been to a fight in Ireland or anything like that, but when they're at the arena, I think they're probably the most hardcore fans. At when they might be there to support one fighter, they're very, very hardcore. Yeah. And I felt that even when I was, oh man, I'm trying to give you an example of what fight I seen where I can't remember what fight. I can't off top. But Irish fans are very, very hardcore. You know what it is though, man. It really depends on the people because the people are gonna come out and support, but the energy might be different. You know, I'll never forget how much of the Filipino community came out to support Pacquiao when he fought Floyd. Now, you know what I mean? Like, and even though it was in Vegas, it seemed like Floyd was like it seemed like he was fighting in the Philippines. You would think. You know what I mean? But he was fighting in Vegas, and the amount of Pacquiao support that was there was crazy. You know, and this is at the weigh-in. I mean, when I was just walking around, you know, getting a drink and getting some food, I was like, man, like I never just seen this many people from the Philippines at a fight before. You know what I mean? So it really depends on like the people that's there, the fighter, and the kind of support they're gonna get. Um, a lot of the British fans were there to see Anthony Joshua in New York. I remember that. They, even though we're in the Garden, most of the people there traveled to go see that fight. There wasn't many New Yorkers in there, you know. They were Brits that moved to New York. Another community that be mobbing out to fight is the Polish community in New York. I can definitely account for that. The Polish community is big time in New York. Big time. There's a lot of Polish people in Brooklyn. So whenever Kanowski fought in New York, Fonfora fought in Brooklyn, whenever there was a Polish fighter, they would come out big, and the flags would be all over the place. I think Black Americans be too chill. Black American fight fans be too chill. When we go to a fight, it's more about, you know, showing out. You know what I mean? Like we support, we yell, we scream, but I think it's more about like it's an event for us when we go. You know, I think when we go, it's more like an event and a good time for us just being there. You know what I mean? Not saying we don't get hyped into the fights, but it's not like on a level of like some of the other groups of people that go out. Yeah, FC. I'm actually gonna try to go to that fight now because they're having a third fight in New York, and I'm really pissed off that I missed the rematch. Uh, because I wanted to cover the fight and I wanted to cover the Devin Haney, or not, was it Devin Haney Loma, or no, was it Shakur? Somebody else fought that weekend. Yeah. I'm gonna go to that third fight. What's up to Helen back? That Fabio Worley, they're interviewing Fabio Worley now. That Fabio Worley, Gerald Miller fight. Who you guys got for that fight, man? I haven't decided yet. I don't know who's winning that fight. I have no idea who's winning that fight. I have no idea. Because it's like with Gerald Miller. I feel like he beat Andy Ruiz, and I feel like, even though you know he lost to Triple D, he clearly was in great physical shape against Andy Ruiz, and I think that's what makes him dangerous, because he's like he's a super heavyweight size wise. And I feel like if Fabio Worley can't hurt him, then it's going to be a tough fight for Fabio Worley, because I know he's explosive, but he does slow down. He kind of fights in spurts. Miller is more like he's always coming forward, even when he's not throwing. He's just coming forward and letting you burn yourself out. Yes, he takes some hits here and there, but he's not taking the full impact on a lot of the punches that he's getting hit with. So I think that's a dangerous fight for Fabio Worley to take. I'm actually surprised they even went with that one, because stylistically, I actually think it favors Miller a little bit more. I think it favors him a little bit more, because I think with Fab don't really, I don't think he's that good at pacing himself. But if Fab can win this fight, and if he can stretch it out and get the rounds in, I think it would make him a better fight. If he can win this fight, and if he can pace himself and not waste too many punches, I think it would make him a much better fighter moving forward in his career. Like, this would be a great experience for him. But the timing of it, that's a dangerous opponent to put him in there right now, because it can derail his whole shit. Like, you know what I mean? But it's a good fight. And I'm gonna talk about this a little bit about this now when it comes to heavyweight boxing here in the States. It's clearly fallen off. Clearly, you know what I mean? It is what it is. Like, American heavyweight boxing is probably at the lowest point it's ever been, right at this moment. It's just if you go to BoxRec and you look at the top heavyweights right now, they have it ranked as of right now. Michael Hunter is number 1. Michael Hunter still hasn't even been in a fight at 37 years old. How old is he now? He's 36. He hasn't even been proven yet at the elite level. I mean, he has, but he hasn't won at the elite level yet. He's fought Povetkin, he's fought Usyk, but he's older already. He just didn't really get the big heavyweight shot. Richard Torres 2 is number 2. Richard Torres Jr. is number 2 at heavyweight on Boxer right now. He's number 2. And no disrespect. I know when you say no disrespect, you're about to say some disrespectful shit. No disrespect. And I watched his fight with Guido the other week, and I've watched all his pro fights. He's cool, but we all see what the flaw is, right? Like I think in a different time, he wouldn't even be considered a top guy right now. You know what I mean? He's just a guy that just charges in. I think he's a fun fighter to watch. He's an action fighter, but a fighter with skills and some pop is going to handle him. Not these big, tall, stiff fighters that he's been fighting. Guido, I know he's got a couple good wins, but Guido is just too stiff. Don't have no inside game. Didn't know what to do in there. Jared Anderson is number 3, y'all. I don't even know if Jared Anderson's gonna keep fighting the way he looked on that comeback fight. I'm not even mad at the loss. The loss, hey, it is what it is. Martin Bacoli got knocked out by Joseph Parker. People's gonna take losses. He looked terrible in that comeback fight he had a few months back. Andy Ruiz is number 4. I don't even know if he's still fighting. He's been inactive for years. Gerald Miller is number 5. Gerald Miller, we still didn't even get to Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder is ranked like 10. No, he's ranked number 8. Gerald Miller right now, in my opinion, might have the best momentum of any other heavyweight boxer in America right now. Gerald Miller. Gerald Miller right now has the most momentum. Even with the multiple failed drug tests. We talking about multiple failed drug tests, suspensions, inactivity, going completely overweight, losing it all, losing a big shot with AJ. How the hell right now at this moment, Gerald Miller probably got more momentum than Deontay Wilder and Andy Ruiz. I mean, he's getting fights. That's crazy to me. It is what it is. And I was watching a presser, and I was like, Fabio Ward and Gerald Miller, I mean, it's always going to be some WWE shit when Gerald Miller is involved in a fight. But I was listening to Fabio Wardley, and he was saying, yeah, I wanted to fight. I wanted this fight. Like, I wanted to take this fight. He's like, I picked you. I wanted this as an opponent. And I'm like, see, when we talk about the drug cheat stuff, and I've seen the comment, I'm surprised that Gerald Miller's still getting fights. Like, yo, you gotta understand, man, if these promoters and these fighters want to take the fight anywhere, they're not thinking about the drug test stuff. They're only thinking about the drug test stuff when it comes to Miller fighting their fighter at a certain period of time. All of that shit goes out the window when they're looking to make some money in the future. So fans can say whatever they want to say. This is not an honorable sport. Like Gerald Miller, he's going to get the phone call. You think he was going to get exiled for boxing because of the amount of drugs he was on at one point? Hell no. They're going to bring him back because he knows how to sell the fights. He's embraced the bad guy role. And I think once you do that, it's going to be limitless for you. Opportunities are going to be limitless to you, I can see Gerald Miller fighting at a high level and still getting phone calls for at least another 5 years. I don't care how old he is. If he takes the loss in his very next fight, he's still going to get phone calls. He's going to go in his 40s, still getting phone calls. Whatever money he lost against AJ, not fighting him and ruin that opportunity, he's going to recoup it if he hasn't already. He's going to make that money up. I think he did beat Andy Ruiz too. I think he won that fight. You know, I understand Andy broke his hand, and his hand was legit broken. But all right, Riley and Clarke is about to fight now. This is gonna be the second fight of the night. What's up, E-Class? Thank you, E-Class. What's up with you, man? I hope everything is good. What's up, Clarence Peter? How you doing? I still do think, to Helen back, and this is a response. He says Miller served his time. Why should he be barred from boxing? I do think that, and I've been saying this for years. You guys know. I think if you guys want to really clean the sport, which they don't because they want to make money, you got to just make the suspensions more harsh. Each drug, 2 years, 2-year ban, consistent, not like these 6 months, you 1 year for one guy. No, I mean like legit, like a 2-year harsh 2-year ban. I think a 2-year bans, 2-year bans are gonna legitimately hurt a fighter's career, and they're gonna hurt their pockets. When you ban somebody for 2 years, that's gonna hurt everything because they're gonna become inactive. They're they're not gonna be getting paid. Thank you, Valens, for the donation. Thank you very much. Yes. Not an facts, not an honorable sport. Absolutely not. They're gonna give drug cheats more opportunities in the future, no matter what. All right, round 1 is about to begin. Here we go. Round 1. All right. Little jab contest to start off this fight. Fights in the center of the ring, both using some range here. Both orthodox fighters, both righties. Clarke started with connecting with a few more jabs so far. Good right hand from Clarke. I'm sorry, Clarke to the body. Clarke seems to he's been a little bit sharper so far. Been connecting a little better so far in this first round. Stefano, what's up? Good jabs from Clarke. He seemed to be in control so far. Clarke is better so far. He's just been stepping in perfectly with that jab. I think Riley is definitely waiting for the counter, but Clarke's been on point. And he seems to be a little quicker. This is a 12 rounder, by the way. And I've also seen Clarke tire out some. So he definitely can't he got to make sure he doesn't burn himself out early in this fight. He's definitely more active so far. He's throwing more combinations. Riley seems to just be chilling at the moment. Not really initiating too much. Oh, good counter left hook from Riley. Caught him there. No, Clarke does have fast hands. Cheavon Clarke and Vidal Riley is fighting right now. To hell and back, yes, this is a pay-per-view event. It's like $24.99 here. I think it's $19.99 out in the UK, but yes, it is a pay-per-view. This is a pay-per-view, and I know the fights next week are pay-per-views as well. It's gonna be a lot of pay-per-views. Actually, somebody left a comment about that. Actually sent me a DM on Instagram about that and what I think about all of these pay-per-views for these upcoming fights with DAZN. I'll talk more about that after this round. Good jab to the body. I gave Clarke the first round, by the way. I gave Clarke the first round. Riley's definitely looking to counter. Right hand to the body connects for Clarke. Good left hook from Riley. Good hook from Clarke. Clarke still seeming to connect it a little bit more. Again, Riley just doesn't seem like he's gonna initiate in a fight. Really, he's just outside of a jab here and there. Good kind of lunge with that leaping left hook from Clarke. Didn't land the cleanest, but it was a good punch. Good left hook. Good check left hook from Riley. Oh. Wild leaping lead left hook from Clarke. Riley ducked underneath it. Almost countered him. Just over 20 seconds left in the second round. I still think Clarke is edging it. Looks like it's going to be his round again to me. Definitely a chess match here. Riley's just not connecting like that. I don't know if he's trying to get Clarke to burn out. But even his counters are not really connecting clean like that. What I was going to say is, too, about the pay-per-views. I'm not surprised at the pay-per-views. I remember when DAZN was marketing themselves, the promoters like Eddie Hearn, they were marketing DAZN as like being a non-pay-per-view platform. I remember the subscription price was much lower than what it is now. Again, they were just trying to get everything started. You know what I mean? This was the earlier months and years of DAZN. The pay-per-view started to pick up. The subscriptions just started to grow, the amount, as they started pulling more fighters over there. At the end of the day, nothing surprising to me. These pay-per-views, not surprised by it. Even with Turkey Al-Sheikh, I am not surprised by these pay-per-views. What I will say is that I'm glad that the majority of them are not like no freaking 89.99. I'm glad that they're 24.99, 29.99. But I'm being realistic. I don't expect these guys to get, they're not going to be able to cover the amount that these fighters' purses are with just a subscription. That it's just not going to work. You know what I mean? I think the pay-per-views are expected. I know it's very expensive, but the zone is really pretty much running the show now. You know what I mean? I mean, almost every major promoter have their fighters on there at this point. And it worked, you know. In the beginning, you know, they were calling it the dead zone, but look, now you got guys, you got Ben Shalom and Eddie Hearn sitting right there together. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, these guys are all over there, and there is no HBO, there is no Showtime. You know what I mean? PBC is on Amazon. They're barely doing cards. At the end of the day, Frank Warren's there with Queensberry. It's just it is what it is. I'm not surprised at all. I'm not. So if you are a boxing fan and if you do have a problem with the pay-per-views and the subscription price, get a fire stick. You know, get a fire stick. That's all I can really say, because I'm not surprised at all with the amount of fighters and the amount of money. Even the Saudis, I mean, you got to make sense out of it. They're not going to just keep giving money away. I think they're going to spend all of this money to get the fans over there on the zone. Once they do that, then start raising the prices of subscriptions and pay-per-views and stuff. It's nothing about it is surprising. It's all expected to me. You know, I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm tired of pay-per-views, but at the end of the day, as long as if you're giving me quality fights, I'm not gonna complain too much. If you're charging me $90 to watch a bullshit fight on a book with a bullshit card, that's when I get pissed off. Nice right cross from Riley connected there. He's landed some good shots. Oh, Clarke got him back with a good right hand too. Uh yeah, I think the fights have been pretty quality, and the pay-per-views are a lot less than what they are before. But yeah, the pay-per-views on top of paying a subscription is very expensive. It's very expensive, especially when there's multiple pay-per-views in 1 month and you're paying the monthly subscription on top of that. That is a lot. It is a lot of money. Yeah, I agree with you. I think, listen, people need to make it work for them, you know, and you're expensive. I have a boxing platform, so it's a little different for me. But as a boxing fan, I can see how it can be very, very expensive, especially because if you are into other things that you subscribe to, you know, if you're a fan of other sports, or you're a fan of, you know, if you have Netflix and Hulu and Amazon and you're watching specific shows, make it work for you. I know it's annoying, you know, but either get a fire stick and have everything on there, or pay monthly for what you want to see. If you want to see a specific fight and you want to support it by paying a pay-per-view, pay for the monthly subscription for that specific fight, and leave it at that, you know? Same thing with TV series. Like, if there's a TV series that you want to see, wait till the series is over. Wait till it's not airing and then pay the monthly subscription and binge watch the show. I think that's the best way to watch shows anyway, instead of waiting every week for a new episode. You know? Well, boxing and the the fight game, whether it's boxing or UFC or MMA, let me say MMA, it's expensive because you're paying for the event. Now, if you don't watch fights like that and you're just watching the NBA or the NFL or the major league, you're just paying. Most people are just paying a subscription for the cable to have access to these games. So it's normally not that expensive because you're paying. Like, I pay for direct TV stream instead of just regular cable. I don't pay for cable no more. I've done. I don't have that. I don't even own a cable box anymore because direct TV stream is going to allow me to watch baseball, basketball, football, and F1 even. Um, it's going to let me watch every sport. Whereas boxing, I have to pay ESPN, Amazon, dazn. And when HBO and Showtime was out, I was paying for those. It's just too much. So I'm saying, like, listen, if you really want to just save your money on everything, just get a Fire Stick, man. Because be honest, there's the majority of, I don't want to say the majority, but a lot of people don't pay for anything. They don't watch movies. They don't pay for movies. They don't pay for TV series. They don't pay for sports. These Fire Sticks have gotten so good that it's like almost 100% like watching it on TV. Like the timing, the quality of it, it's not like how it used to be where it would skip and turn off on you. Like, it's actually really good. Like, I've seen people that had everything on a Fire Stick and they had access to stuff from different countries. Um, if you want to watch a baseball game in the Dominican Republic, you can just go to channel 6,000 and watch the game. you know, I've been binging a lot lately. TV shows. I've been watching a lot of anime recently. I've gone back to watching like anime like heavy recently. I actually has been spending a lot of time watching series, so I've been binging a lot of shows. Um, I have a Crunchyroll account, and when I finish watching everything I want to watch, I'll turn it off, and then I might come back next year and jump on it, and I'll have it for a few months, watch as much as I want to watch, and then turn it off. Yeah, this is a good fight, y'all. We're in the 5th round. Um, Riley's picking it up, and he's really, as Clarke begins to slow down and inch forward slowly, Riley is starting to let that right hand go more now, and he's using his quick feet to step around him, and he's not. It's just totally different for the first couple rounds. Clarke seems to be struggling a little bit, and Clarke seems to have slowed down with that hand speed that he had early in the fight. It doesn't seem like it doesn't look like he's the faster fighter right now at this moment. Good left hook and right hand from Riley. He seems to have figured it out now, and he's connected more with the right hand. Ooh, left hook from Riley connects. Oh, whoa, slipping. This is second fight in a row now where that center part, that fatal fury part of the ring in the center has made fighters slip, just like the first fight with Billum Smith. Good body shots from Clarke. I think that bothered Riley. Chev Clarke is picking it back up. 40 seconds to go in the fifth. I don't think Riley, I think Chev needs to dig to the body a little bit more because Riley definitely didn't like that shot. Plus, Riley's doing a lot of moving. You want to slow this guy down a little bit. Nah, Helen back. I'm not gonna be in Times Square. I'm gonna be here. I'm not gonna go to Times Square. I'm gonna be live with you guys. I'm not gonna go. I'm gonna see how it looks first time. And it's personally, I don't like going to Times Square for big events. You know, like New Year's Eve and all of that. It's a zoo. You can't drive there. The trains are crazy. You can't Uber. You can't do anything. So me personally, I'm gonna see how this event plays out, and if they have any boxing events in the future, I might go to a future event. But I want to see how this event plays out. I'm gonna be live covering a fight. I just don't want to be in Times Square on this kind of event, especially because it's a free event. I don't want to be there for that. You know what I mean? I want to be there, but I don't want to be there not knowing what to expect. You know what I mean? I know how crazy it is on New Year's Eve, and I'm only comparing it. Obviously, it's not going to be as many people as New Year's Eve, but I'm only comparing it because New Year's Eve is a zoo. So I don't want to be there after a big event. Like certain things in New York City is like, it's crazy trying to get in and trying to get out. You know, so I'm going to go. I'll probably end up going on an event that I actually have to pay for a ticket. You know what I mean? I would rather do that to secure my spot than go to a free event where I don't even know how that's going to end up. Like, how are they going to secure all that? Like, it's going to be crazy. I mean, obviously, I wouldn't drive down there. You know, I would probably take the train. But I'm going to just be live. I'm going to see how it goes live. And if it's dope and it seems like it's controllable, maybe the next time they have a fight down there, I'll go. But not for this one, though. CJ says, you don't sound like you from New York, son. New York, son. All right. Me, I lived here my whole life. I don't know how to respond to that. But thank you for the donation, though. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm probably gonna just do the pay-per-view, or I mean, I'm just gonna do the event here. I'm gonna do the Canelo event as well, and I'm gonna do the New event. And I'd rather just be live for that. The thing is, it's funny because the thing is with New Yorkers don't like going to Times Square. Most New Yorkers don't like going to Midtown like that. That's where all the tourists go. Most New Yorkers have never gone to most of the tourist attractions in New York, even the people that lived here their whole life. I like going to Times Square, but sometimes I might drive through or be in Times Square maybe a couple of times out of the whole year. And I know people that live in Manhattan, like Upper Manhattan or the Bronx, that'll tell you like they haven't been to Times Square in years. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I'm gonna just see how it looks. and then maybe a future fight I'll go. Plus, you know, Times Square is more like today you cannot, well, I mean, parking was never great over there anyway, but there's nowhere you can park anymore. It's all for like walking now. Like most of the streets are cut off. The way the streets are, they're all cut off now. So Times Square now is just meaning like you got to take the train. You have to take the train at this point, or take a Uber. Pepino said they said the tickets aren't for sale, invite only. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm not going. I'm gonna be here with y'all. I'd rather be here and do it. You know what I mean? I'll probably go to I'm definitely gonna try to go to that uh the uh the trilogy fight with Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. I'm gonna go to that. I'm not going live for that one. I'm going to that fight because I already know it's gonna be a good fight. You know what I mean? But I think the whole card is a female card. He said, "Nah, I got a homie from BK who talks just like you. You just not you just ain't gully with it." I'm also not from BK too, and I'm also not gully, as you say. So we might talk a little different. Plus, people from different boroughs talk a little different. Like people from the Bronx don't talk exactly how people from Brooklyn talk. So if you're from the Bronx or Harlem, you might talk a little bit different. Like the slang is a little bit different from people from Brooklyn and Queens, for example. Even though we're all so close together, it just is what it is. But I get you. I got you. My pops is doing okay. I haven't been. You haven't seen him because I haven't even been on YouTube that much, to be honest. You know. DJ Say So says, "Have I ever been to a battle rap event?" Actually, I have. Years ago, I used to always go to battle rap events. I actually went to the first three Summer Madness events, and I've been to some of the smaller events that um that smaller. I only been to Smack events though. Some of the earlier Smack URL events. So I was actually at the event where like Charlie Clips battled X Factor. Um Conceited had battled Ill Will, or not Ill Will, Young Ill, but he bolted that battle. But I saw that battle live. So I've been to a lot of battles for sure. But I only went to the first three Summer Madnesses. Now, the reason why I stopped going to battle rap events is because back then, I don't know how they are now, but back then they would be 12-hour days. They were poorly organized, and they're really, really hood. So when you go, it's very easy to like it's just an uncomfortable event because the event schedule will be like, let's say the door opens at 1 in the afternoon, right? Let's just say door open at 1. You want to try to get there early. You get there at 1 o'clock. The first battle might not be until 4. So you standing around for like 3-4 hours. Plus, it's not like how you see it on YouTube or the app or whatever. It's not like that. The videos are edited so well, so it doesn't show the space and time it takes when they're fixing mics or when the sides are getting a little too rowdy and they're about to fight. You don't see all of that because they cut it all, they chop it all up. So one battle, which might be on camera 35 minutes long, it might be an hour and 15-minute battle. And then there's a gap between that battle and the next battle because they got to get all the entourages on stage. Again, I don't know if it's still like that. I haven't been to a battle rap event in years. You know, I'm talking about the early like Gnomes, like Gnome 1, when Conceited Battle Hitman. I think that was Gnome 1. Conceited Battle Hitman. What other battles was there that night? I'm getting the events fused, but I remember I ran into Disaster and because I will always try to pay for the, you know, I met Arsenal. I met all of these guys because I would pay for the like the tickets where, you know, like the better tickets or whatever. But yeah, I used to go to them all the time. I always go with my cousin. I used to go to events all the time, but I stopped going because they're poorly organized. There'll be 12-hour days. There's no seats. You're standing on your feet. You can't get food. The reception's crazy because the concession stands, I said reception, the concession stands are crazy because if they're serving alcohol, they might have like 2 or 3 people serving alcohol when there's like hundreds of people in there. You know what I mean? So I don't go to them no more. Uh, what's the greatest battle of all time? I mean, I don't know because battle rap is so old right now. It's been around for too long on the internet. You know, oh no, Clark slipped. My bad. Clark landed a good shot, but I thought Riley hurt. Yo, that mat might be a problem for upcoming fights. Is including the main event because the amount of sweat and everything I mean, we've seen fights where the ring, the mat is it's been super slippery and the referee had constantly needed a towel to wipe off the mat. Yo, so the greatest, I'm gonna tell you this. The greatest performance in battle rap history, performance, right? Even though he choked to me, is Lux against Calico, right? I think at that moment, that was the peak of what has ever been. And I actually don't think, and I know he choked, but I just think his second and third round is the the it's like one of the greatest performances ever, right? Like it's that night, that moment was the craziest thing that ever happened to me. Now it wasn't the greatest battle though, but it was the greatest performance, I like to say. But the greatest battle, I mean, it's too many to name, bro. Um uh it's just too many to name. You know, I mean, in the older generation, I would say Mook J Mills. First gen, I would say Mook and J Mills. And when it comes to Smack DVD, I would say all those Mook battles. He had the MTV ones like the Serious Jones and Jen. That was crazy. You know what I mean? Riley slipping again. Riley. So they stopping the fight. I think the referee is gonna take a towel and clean. Yeah, he's taking the towel and cleaning. That Fatal Fury sign is dangerous, man, and it's a big logo in the center of the ring. There's nothing you're gonna be able to do about that because these guys are they're gonna sweat all fight. All right, so look, you got what I say, Mook J Mills, Mook Serious Jones, Mook Partiality, Lux Calico, Arsenal against Conceited. It's a classic. JC against Chilla Jones, classic. Averb against Hitman Holla, classic. Daylight, Tay Rock was Daylight went crazy. I mean, lyrically, I think that's probably the best performance outside of Lux performance against Calico. Hollow and Lux, somebody said that, classic. Lux versus Mook 1 was trash. I'm sorry. It was. I remember it back then. I remember we had to watch each round by round in one video. I don't think neither one of them was that good in that battle, to be honest. Av and Rum Nitty was crazy. Yes. Classic. It's too many to name. I can't just name one. You know, I watched all the generations of it. I can't just name one. I mean, I would have to do a live just talking about battle rap. I would have to make a list. Yeah. Yeah, they're only classics. Yeah, I can't give you one. Like, that's crazy. To give you one, it's crazy. You know, but I listen, I'm a day one battle rap fan. I don't watch it as much now. I watch certain battles because I think it's already past the prime. You know what I mean? Conceded against Sue Surf is conceded. Yo, nah, conceded was crazy. You got me. That's why y'all always take me off the fight. Because when y'all bring up music or battle rap or anything, I just go into that. You know, I love that. But no one's really unique anymore. Everybody sounds the same. I don't like none of the newer people like that. You know, I think all the guys that I like has at least been in the game for like 10 years at least. So we in the last round, man. No, we're not. We're in the beginning of the 10th. Raleigh box is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Not big power or anything like that, but he's a pretty good boxer. This is probably my first time seeing him. Good left hook to the body. Yo, I'm gonna have to start making battle rap videos because you guys go in when you some way somehow battle rap comes up every few months or so in one of my lives, and you guys just lock me into the whole rap conversation. You know, You guys always lock me in. Oh, I didn't even bring up Charlie Clips. I didn't even bring up Charlie Clips and his battles. You know, Clips got mad classics. Clips Hollow versus Hollow, Clips versus Lux. Uh, Clips got a lot of classics. He has a lot. He's one of the GOATs from to me. Yeah, Clips got a lot of good battles. Geechee Gotti. He's starting to fall. He's been falling on to me for at least a couple years now. These guys fell on a ring. Oh man. Is this guy all right? Let's go. Let's get it going. All right. Price back on. Minute left in the 10th. Yeah, I could probably give you. I'll wait till the fight is over, but I could probably give you like my personal favorite top 10. And yeah, but maybe I don't know, maybe top 10, but because I don't even like battle rap is weird because it goes based on like momentum. Some of the guys that are like top 10, they weren't that great in the beginning of their careers and they were better in the later part of their careers. And some of them were great early and they fell off. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think this is Chef Clark's level. I don't think he's really, I can't really see him being considered like elite. You know what I mean? I think Chef Clark is like, this is where he's at. You know what I mean? I don't know if Chev is really like world level or anything. They're showing I'm sorry, Connor Benn walking into the arena now. Uh they're booing him heavy. Ooh. I just feel like at some point, oh man, Solid came in here and dropped another one, man. Like this is why I he came in and asked me how I felt about Sinners. I saw it on the night that it premiered. I actually plan on seeing it again because I didn't see it on IMAX. But I do plan on saying, oh, it was a phenomenal movie though. I mean, it was a phenomenal movie, man. I'm gonna see it again. I do want to see it in IMAX. Oh, good check left hook from Riley. It's a close fight, but I mean, look to me, it looks like Riley's been on him. I mean, he's just been boxing much better, and his counters has been good. I know the first few rounds he was just in really connecting whenever he was initiated, but yeah, Sinners was a great movie. Um, I just think that uh honestly, I really don't have any complaints with the movie. I think just everything just came together perfectly. I think Michael B. Jordan. I was talking to my mom about this because she went to see it too. I think the people that doubted his acting ability, um, I think you gotta just double acting two completely different roles. Not completely different, but he's acting as twins with different personalities. it shows like that he has true range, because I've heard people say that he plays the same actor or character in every film. But I think in this movie, I think he showed a different side of him, and I think everything was perfect. Everything, like everybody's role, even all the supporting actors, I think everybody did a good job in that film. You know, um, the white ex-girlfriend, the main vampire, the Smoke's girlfriend, the thicker woman, uh, the main kid that was playing the guitar. Everybody played a perfect role. Like they played their part really, really good. It's rarely when I see a movie in these days where it's completely original and everybody plays their role perfectly. The guy that played Cornbread that was in 8 Mile, the big guy, he did good. Um, the older drunk guy, the bar guy, or the guy that plays I forgot what instrument, but he was in like movies, old school movies like Crooklyn and stuff. Everybody did good. It was a great movie. And I don't normally like too many movies, newer movies, like original movies. Like, you know what I mean? Everybody's making remakes. Clarke got buzzed just now, and he had him on a shaky legs for a moment. Clarke came straight in, and Riley did that lean back punch, and Clarke took that one straight on the chin. I don't think he's winning this fight, y'all. Everybody did good. Everybody did good. Everybody was great at their role. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like it was I don't want to say it was perfect, but it was close to it. You know, the action, the humor, the story, the character development. I watch certain shows or certain movies, and sometimes they focus so much on the main character that they don't give the other surrounding characters enough time to care about them. If you guys understand, like it's just so when you put a movie together and it's like, damn, I like all of these people. When you watch it and you're like, I don't want nothing to happen to these people because everybody is good to me. Like everybody's got their role and they're all like, I care about all of them. You know what I mean? You want everybody to win, but that movie does not happen that way because nearly everybody dies. You know what I mean? It was a good movie. It was really good. And I don't go crazy with trailers. I watch one trailer. I watch one trailer to movies now because movies will show you too much. The trailers will show you too much because they're trying to get you in the theater, and they overshare in their trailers to get you in there. You know what I mean? CJ, thank you for donating. He says Floyd told me, this is a great boxing channel, tremendous talent, but there's only one money made. Wave ain't undefeated. um, Hell of a fighter. He has a hell of a channel. Hell of a channel. He has a hell of a boxing channel. But he's not undefeated. Well, solid. The black UK actors are taking over. They've been taking over. You know what I mean? Um, it's no different from what's his name from Snowfall. I watched that whole series not knowing that Damson was from the UK. I watched the entire series without knowing that he was really from the UK. The first time I heard him do an interview, and I heard him with this British accent, but he was talking like a Cali dude throughout the entire show, threw me all the way off. You know, they're running. They have the best. They have the best younger actors right now because they're doing all the American. They're getting all the American roles because they can do it, and you can't tell. They can take the accent and play it just like any other American, whatever part of America they're doing it from. You know what I mean? It's no different from Idris Elba, who was in a wire, you know. He was in the wire, and you know, he was playing what's his name from the wire? Um what's his name in the wire? What's the name in the show? I mean, I forgot, but I had no idea he was British until many years after that show was over. Many years after the show was already over. But once he started getting roles in American films, big ones, I was like, I heard him in an interview before, and I'm like, yo, this guy's not even America. That's crazy. You know, but there's a lot of actors like that, and good for them, you know, because at the end of the day, it's all about picking the best actor for the role. I don't care where they're from. They don't have to be American. If you're playing an American role so well and you win it and you get the role over the next guy, I just want to see good talent. You know what I mean? String a bell. Yeah, string a bell. I'm sitting here in my head still trying to think. I'm like, string a bell, string a bell. I know it's something, but I didn't know he was British until scorecards. 116, 112, 117, 111. 115, 113, unanimously. It's gonna go to Riley. Riley won. And Cheavon Clarke got 2 back-to-back losses now. How old is he? 34. Damn. Good for Riley. Definitely gonna have to start paying attention to him more. Good win. British cruiserweight champion now. Yeah, bro. But Buckham, I'm reading your comment. He said, but it don't hit like your soul like an American black actor with movies like Malcolm X, Ray, What's Love Got to Do with It, Lean on Me, Boys in the Hood. Bro, you were just mentioning some of the all-time classics of films from 20 plus years ago. I'm talking about the newer, younger, up and coming black actors. You're talking about all-time classics films that we grew up watching. I don't know how old you are, but you're not, these movies are, you're talking about Denzel here, Jamie Foxx. All right, you're talking about all of the all-time great black actors in these movies you just listed. You know, this, I'm talking about the new up and coming young black American actors. I mean, I could name a few of them, but I can't tell you that the black actors is on the level of these guys. I like the kid. I mean Michael B. Jordan. I mean he's been around for a while now, but I mean you can put him in that category, but there's not too many of them. You know. I have OKC doing a sweep. I actually did a live bet the other day on OKC when they were down like 25 or whatever. I don't know, it was like plus 500 at that point, and I actually threw a little bit of money on them and or whatever it was by halftime. I put a little bit of money on down on it. They actually came back and won. I think they're just gonna sweep. Is Ja even playing in game four? I don't know. I got OKC just sweeping them though. I don't even think Memphis has anything for them. I think they showed in game three, game one, and well, all of the games, but in game three, they showed that they can do whatever they want. They could be down by 25 points or so and still come back and win whenever they feel like playing. AO says, talking of films, I only recently found out that one of the 28 days films was iPhone, was filmed on an iPhone. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, but um I mean, you know what? Sometimes you want to get that real feeling, especially when it comes to horror, and that's what they did with the old one. How much did they spend on what's the original film they did where they were in the woods and it would only cost them like 15K to film the movie? Uh what was that horror film? I can't remember the name of it. Probably came out late 90s. Blair Witch. Blair Witch. Blair Witch Project. They came out with that. They probably spent 15 to 20K on that film. They made what, millions and millions of dollars? Sometimes the horror films, you gotta go with that real uh, you know, film, like that real, like the footage looks like it's really happening. Because everybody started paranormal activity was like that. What's the name where it was the cop and the firefighter and they were all trapped in that? They responded to like some call of like they all had rabies or something and they locked the house down. Columbus Short was in it. Uh there was another film like that, and it was all trapped in the house. And it's always like a cameraman filming all the stuff. They were making a lot of films like that for that time. They were all like the same, you know. But yeah, but a lot of horror films are cheesy though. They don't make too many good ones anymore. I don't watch too many of them, but I watch some here. Like I think I saw Smile 2 in a movie theater. I don't know if you want to really put Sinners in that category, even though it's a vampire film. I wouldn't really put it in a horror film like that. I mean, I guess so, but it wasn't really scary to me. It probably had a couple jumpy moments. Yeah, Jonathan Majors is a very good actor, and I hope he gets his opportunity. I actually was going to see that bodybuilding building film, but it had left theaters like the day before I tried to get tickets to see it. I know I had been out for some time in select theaters, but I just never get around to seeing it. but I'll probably rent it one night and just watch it. I like Jonathan Majors. He's a good actor. You know, even with the stuff he went through. I don't I don't like people getting canceled. You know what I mean? Um, I don't, especially when we don't know everything that took place. You know, this cancel culture stuff is annoying. You know, yeah, it would have to be really extreme for me to like really want to cancel somebody. And even if I did, I would just personally not support this stuff. I don't need to make content and trying to get people to stop supporting somebody, you know? Be right back. Let me just heat up this coffee real quick. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Next fight is about to begin. I'll let you know what fight's coming on next. Aaron McKenna and Liam Smith. That's up next. After that fight, we have Anthony Yarde against Lyndon Arthur, and then the main event after that. Yeah, I don't like the cancel culture thing because even though I do think as a, you know, when you get a certain level of celebrity, I do believe that you got to have a certain level of responsibility, especially because you have sponsorships and stuff like that. Business wise, you know, you you know, like when you work for these corporations, you know, like even like, I'm not going to talk about it, but even like the Shannon Sharp situation that's going on right now this week. You know, when you work with a large corporation like ESPN and Disney and stuff, there's a certain lifestyle you have to live. You can't just be out here doing all this crazy stuff, you know. Um, but in general, and I'm not talking about that situation in general, I just think that the cancel culture thing is going out of control. It's gotten out of control, you know, like you have to be perfect. And it kind of sucks, you know. And people are looking to cancel you, you know, especially people that create content. People like myself, like I don't do it, but there's people that are looking to create content off your failure. If you get what I'm saying. Just 6 months ago, Math Hoffa was one of the biggest hip hop podcasts in the whole community. One interview. One interview. got him canceled. And it's not based on something he said himself, but one guest canceled his entire podcast. One. And that's why it's tough. Like, you know what I mean? You really have to be perfect because people are looking. You know how many other content creators make content about what happened on his podcast? You know what I'm saying? Like, look how many content creators is talking about the Shannon Sharp situation right now. Because he got hot so quick, especially off that Cat Williams interview. Everybody's gonna make content on it because it's gonna draw up their numbers. It's gonna run up their numbers, and it gets new supporters, subscribers to their channels or their platform. So people like to come up on other people's failures, you know, and it happens here in the boxing community every day. You know, this is why I don't really make so much content anymore about all the outside stuff. I kind of try to stick it to the fights unless it's gonna actually affect the fight from going forward. I don't make I think the last time I made any content or something that happened outside of the ring of a fighter was when that Tank situation a couple years ago. I said, at that point, I said this would be the last time I do this. I don't want to talk about this stuff, this domestic stuff. I don't want to talk about that. I think that was the last time because, like at the end of the day, there's other fighters like Tank that had domestic situations like him, but because Tank is famous, everybody wants to make content on him to eat off his name. And I don't want to be one of those people. I don't have to make content like that to get following. In fact, I don't want people that follow that kind of content to follow me. Like if you're following me, follow me for boxing, not no love and hip hop bullshit. You know what I mean? Like I don't want that following. Yo, this is a great question, bro. DJ Say So. I just had a conversation about this because of the Shannon Sharp situation. Being famous sucks, bro. Being famous sucks. It can suck. It can suck. It does suck in a lot of ways. Because it's like I'm a true believer, and I know we're drifting on topic. The fight is about to start. The fight doesn't start yet. As soon as the fight starts, I'll commentate. I'm a true believer that no matter how much your lifestyle changes, you're gonna settle into that lifestyle, like whatever it is. So if you're poor at one point in your life and you become rich at one point in life, you're gonna settle into being rich. You know what I mean? Like everything is gonna be normal to you. Like everything is gonna become normal to you. You know, even when you upgrade in whatever it is, finances, partnership, whatever it is that you do, materialistic things, whatever it is, travel, food, everything is going to become normal at some point. What happens though is that when you give a massive amount of criticism because of something you did that is considered bad to the public eye, that level of stress is, look at the Ben Whitaker situation. Look how emotional he was after winning the other day against Liam Cameron. Look at the way he acted when that fan approached him with the cell phone at the airport. Like people try to destroy him after that fight. You know what I mean? You have to be, especially when you become famous quickly, it takes a certain amount of discipline to be able to just be okay. Like you have to really like have the right people around you and focus on just taking care of your business. And that's why I say sometimes like I actually like the way Crawford was before he beat Spence. Not saying I don't like him now, but the way he was doing it, I know people say that he doesn't sell himself enough. But I think just having a fight and then just being with your family and not being in a limelight like all the time, it probably made him a lot more calm and relaxed. Whereas now you're getting invited to every major platform to do interviews. You know what I mean? Like you're more active on social media, you're everywhere now. And I think there's a certain level of stress that comes with it if you allow it, but very few are very good at dealing with it. Obviously, Kanye West is not. Hey, how can you be a billionaire and act this way? You know what I mean? Like Kanye is like one of the better examples. Whether he's trolling or not, it's just his behavior is out of control. Kanye West is, like that's a man that can be a billionaire and still be unhappy. That guy is not happy at all. But we're in round one of Liam Smith and McKenna. Liam coming forward in the high guard, not really doing too much. McKenna is trying to maintain distance. He's moving to his left and it seems switching. He's much taller, trying to stay out of range. But Liam has been in there with all kind of fighters at this point. You're not going to keep him out of range for too long. I mean, what you want to do is still be more active and try to catch him with a big shot here and there. But Liam is going to get to you. I mean, he's been in there with mad fighters at this point. But I can see this fight is going to go a stretch. You know what I mean? McKenna's not the biggest puncher. And if he can't hurt Liam, he might outscore him, but we're gonna learn to see how durable he is and see how well conditioned he is and going into the later rounds. This is a 12-round fight. Is this for some type of title or anything? Let me see. If it is, I don't see anything on BoxRec. Yeah, being famous could be bad. I mean, I personally would care more about the money than be famous. Some people want to be famous. Some people want to be seen in the limelight. Um, I know I have a boxing channel. Um, but I know what else comes with being famous too. There's things about it that I don't like about it because I am, for the most part, a very private person. This is the most I've ever been like open. You know what I mean? Being on here. Some people just want to be seen, all the time. They want to be famous. They want everyone talking about them. I'm not one of those people. It'd probably be better for the channel to try to go viral by making content by trying to go viral. But I don't know. Like it's like I want to be bigger, but I also want to be under the radar at the same time. And I don't know if that really mixes well, you know? Or when you say you gotta value your peace, gotta protect it. Yeah, exactly. Liam is he's trying to be aggressive when he gets in close, but McKenna's been doing a good job like smothering him when he gets in. You know what I mean? Like smothering his offense. He's good. He's doing a good job with his jab. He's been giving Liam some good angles, but the defense has been on point even when he's like kind of trapped. Nice switching too from McKenna. Yes, everybody switches now, right? It's crazy. Like, I don't feel like the sport is evolving because you always had switchers, but the amount of switchers that we see now, um, like everybody just casually does it now. Not everybody, but a lot more fighters than years ago. Stipe, I think his performance was very good. You know, I wasn't too impressed the first few rounds, but he clearly was just letting Clark burn himself out, and then he started to pick it up after. 50 seconds to go in the second. McKenna still looks like he's in full control of this fight. You know, Liam doesn't have anything for him from long range. McKenna got some good angles, man. Nice uppercut through that guard of Liam Smith. Liam is just coming straight forward with that high guard. McKenna hasn't thrown much to the body, but he's doing a good job keeping himself at the range he wants to be while smothering Liam's offense these first couple of rounds. I don't think, you know, he's been there's moments where he's tying up, but I don't think he's overholding, you know what I mean? I don't think he's like overdoing it right now, at least not right now. You know, I'm expecting Liam to probably pick up the pace probably in the second half of this fight. Uh but for right now, McKenna had a good couple of first rounds or whatever. Yeah, but going back to our conversation, I think being famous is worth it if you have everything under control. Like some people work better under pressure and they can deal with the limelight and the craziness that's going on. Like, you know what I mean? And I said this about 10 years ago, like when we used to talk about all the issues that he had going outside of the ring, going into certain fights, and people would try to base their predictions based on what he had going on outside of the ring. And I said, you know, I think all the drama and the trouble that Tank had outside of the ring at those periods, I don't think they had any effect on how he performed. I think some people can perform just as well with all the craziness that is going on. You know, certain people weren't as dedicated in between fights, but they would still perform. You know, they said that in the documentary on the Chicago Bulls on the Jordan doc with Dennis Rodman. You know, Dennis Rodman can freaking party all night, do all of this crazy stuff, and still perform at an extremely high level. You know what I mean? So did Michael Jordan, you know, with all the gambling and all the stuff that he was doing in between fights. I mean, not fights, in between games. Some of these guys can just perform at a high level with all the stuff going on outside of whatever sport they were doing. But some people need to stay focused and stay sober and stay clean and not party too much. You know, Floyd Mayweather is part of the reason of his success has a lot to do with him not drinking and smoking, for sure. You know, staying fit all at all times was definitely shows why he's, you know, one of the best ever. Ken is still doing this thing, you know. I think this is like a little cat and mouse thing, you know. He's just pot shotting. Liam really can't get to him to connect. I mean, he's trying. I mean, he's being aggressive, but McKenna's defense has been good. He's been really slippery in there so far in this fight. Third three rounds in. Good left hook. Smith grazes him with overhand right. McKenna's sharp though, man. Three rounds in the books. Same pace. Nothing's changed. McKenna 3-up, 3-0. Wave, how do I get a wrench? What do you mean, like, or a fix? I'm not sure what you mean. That's crazy. The Billum Smith Glenton fight is already on YouTube. That's probably on Turkey's channel. I know Turkey just be uploading fights like crazy quickly, but I mean, damn, I mean, the fight just happened a couple hours ago. You mean a moderator? Oh, I'm like, yo, what do you? I didn't know what the wrench meant. I thought it was like it's like I know he ain't saying a wrench, so I'm thinking he's saying a fix, and I'm like, a man, like who? What kind of dude do you think I am? I'm like, yo, he must be talking about something else. Yeah, you, yeah. You want to be a moderator. Oh, you want to clean up. I hope you trying to clean up some of these damn spam comments that I'm getting. Don't be deleting comments from the fans though. Who else is in here? My man Philly Trees too. I'm putting them in there. I mean, all y'all like are real supporters here. Yeah, I mean, all of y'all that's in here right now are like longtime supporters and all that. Yeah, spam is going crazy today. I mean, as soon as I like went live, the spam started rushing in. McKenna is hooking Liam Smith to death right now. Like McKenna is now backing him up, using that forearm to push Liam back and hook off of it. Liam don't got nothing for him so far. I mean, McKenna, I guess he's feeling like real confident. Now he's coming forward and he's digging to his body. Now he's beating him up on the inside. This is what he needs to do, though. You know, we all know you're gonna be rangy and all that, use your length, you know what I mean? But that was some good work he was putting in that fourth round. You know, Liam Smith is the older fighter. You know, we don't want to see a fight where the guy got to chase you all fight. You know, I want to see if he can just like beat him up some. I think he should try to stop him if he could. Yo, it's crazy because Liam Smith gray hair was like always there. I think pretty much his whole career. He had, he's always had the gray hair. Yeah, the hell and back exactly. Get him out of there. Like he's been stopped multiple times. Like he's an older guy at this point. Um, he's kind of a pressure fighter that's not a high volume puncher. You know what I mean? And he's not that hard to hit, you know. I would like McKenna to walk him down, you know what I mean? What's up, nerd? What's good with you, bro? I mean, McKenna is not a big puncher. Oh, you know what? Speaking of big punching, what is what are the odds on Yard and there's probably no real money in that fight. We got Yard and Arthur. I know, I mean Yard. I'm expecting Yard to be a heavy favorite. Yard by KO. I'm saying like when did Yard knock him out in the first fight? Yard stopped him in the first fight by, let me see. How long did the first fight? I mean the second fight, I'm sorry. He stopped him in 4 the last time. The under 7.5, you get 102. Yeah, I'm gonna go for that. I don't feel like he's gonna stop him in. I don't think he's gonna stop him in 4, but I feel like he can stop him. Yeah, I think he can stop him. Let me see. What, I don't want to place the wrong bet though. Linden. I haven't watched that rematch since the day of that fight. Uh Bivol went the distance with him. Yeah, I feel like Yar could stop him, but I know it's not gonna be that early though. I don't know. Should I put some money on this one? Should I pick the over on the under? Let me see. Yarde actually went the distance in his last fight. I'm not familiar with the guy. Yarde dropped him in the first round, though. Yarde normally gets guys out of there early when he's not fighting elite fighters. He usually does it within 6. With that being said, Arthur is definitely the 3rd best fighter he's ever faced. I'm going to go with the under. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to go for it. You know what? It's not a bad bet. I think he'd probably do it by 7. It's risky. I don't know. I'll think about it a little bit more. I'm gonna wait until right before the fight. I'll think about it a little more. Yeah, but the under 7, the under 7.5 is plus 102. I think that's the bet to go with if you are gonna bet. Or Yarde by decision. Yarde on points is plus 320. Ooh, like I got Yarde winning regardless, but Yarde on decision, like if he doesn't stop this dude, like let's just say Lyndon just does a better job just surviving this time. Oh, that might be a good one too, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. That might be the one. that I think it's either one of those two. Either the under or the points. I haven't seen, I'm gonna be honest. I haven't been paying attention to their fights in between those big fights. I did see the Yarde one where he stopped the guy like quickly. Nikolic or whatever. I think I watched that one. He stopped him in 3. But I mean, again, Yarde is gonna do that to everybody that's not like really good. I'm actually surprised he stopped Arthur in the rematch that early. I picked him to get the stoppage that time, but I didn't think he'd do it that quickly. He got him out of there like very quick. Like Arthur moves well. He has a good jab. But with pressure, yeah, I don't know. Kind of like want to rewatch that fight now just to see what Arthur can do better this time around against Yarde. AO says here's a smart bet that has 70% chance of winning. In soccer matches, bet on 3 or more goals per game, regardless who wins or who loses, and 3 or 2-1 or more goals game reset are fairly common. I mean, you might be right. I don't watch soccer like that. So I wouldn't even know. I wouldn't know, but maybe I'll look into it. I don't right now. I bet mainly just on basketball and boxing. I might dip a little bit into baseball or football on certain live bets, but I don't really mainly just basketball and on boxing. Kind of want McKinnon to step it up, but he seems to just still be playing it safe. Fight's not really competitive. Liam is just kind of like the same. The arena looks like it's starting to fill up. Who has Liam Smith faced outside of Eubank and stoppage since then? Was that his last fight? Oh, it was his last fight. Well, you know what? Since we're here and nothing's really happening in this fight. Okay, well, McKenna's starting to come forward a little bit now. It's going to the body. He just took a left hook though. So who you guys got winning today? Who do you guys got winning? Who's gonna win the big fight? Is Conor Benn gonna win? Who do you guys got winning? How do you have them winning? Not gonna lie, man. Throughout the week, I've had moments where I was thinking about changing my pick to Conor Benn. Um, you know, the weight stuff, it's been definitely having me thinking about it. All these videos coming out of Chris, him struggling to make 160, even though he's been fighting at 160. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of made me not really sure how this fight's gonna go, you know. Um, but I know Eubank is very calculated too. He's great at playing mind games. So I don't want to bet against him really. And I already made my bet for him to win, even in by stoppage as well. Um, but I've definitely had my doubts. So I'm not sure. Because there's a part of me that's saying to myself, this could be a mind game thing, focusing solely on the weight, all these videos of him struggling to make weight, him looking like he's drained, too drained, like when they did that face off at the weigh-in, I mean, he looked like a ghost. His face was just everything looked sunken in, looked very drained at the weigh-in. Um, but I don't know, man. There's a part of me that he's been talking about his weight and his in the cut all week so much. It kind of makes me feel like, is he making an excuse? Like, is he already leading the public to believe that he's not healthy? So if he does lose the fight, he can just blame it on the weight cut and everything. You know, that's a part, and that's the way I'm thinking. I'm like, is he not confident in himself? Is he making a built-in excuse? So if he does lose, he can go and say that, he felt bad. He felt terrible all week. You know, when your father says that the rehydration clause and the weight and stuff is criminal. But when you start saying it as well, it makes me a little bit doubtful that you believe you could win, or at least you're making an excuse. Yeah, I just don't see the confidence that he had in the first fight. In the first fight, well, not the first fight, but when the fight was originally supposed to happen, he seemed so much more confident at that time. Even though he was saying like he was 60%, he seemed to be so confident. Whereas in this time around, I don't know, he's been talking so much about the weight. A little bothered by it. What do you guys think? Pino says he got Eubank. Still confident. Stipe says Benn. Lonnie says Eubank. Philly says Eubank. Looked bad at the weigh-in. He said he was supposed to fight Josh Kelly, but Smith pulled out with an injury. Yeah, I remember that. Robin Hood said he changed his pick after the weight cut. AO says Eubank isn't his dad. He needs to focus getting the job done instead of messing around in the ring. Romeo says, in my opinion, Benn by TKO, doctor stoppage. Stipe says Benn by TKO. Pepino says, I just don't think Benn will have any pop at 60. Yeah. To Helen Back says, Conor Benn seems very delusional to me. I cannot understand why he feels so confident that he can just go to weight class and go up to a weight class and fight someone Eubank's caliber. Well, I disagree with you there. I don't think asking for all of these kind of catch weights and rehydration clauses makes you confident. I think you are aware that you cannot win without a certain handicap there. You know what I mean? I don't think he believes he can just go up there and do it. I think if he did think that he could just go to 160 and beat Chris Eubank, he would have never asked for a rehydration clause. He would have never asked for it. Oh, Chris Sr. is there with his son. Oh, they just got off the Phantom. No, the Cullen. Oh, oh, the crowd was going crazy. Oh, they pulled up the Rolls Royce. Oh, yo. Oh, I was not expecting that. Oh, shit. They pulled up together. Damn. Oh, I wish I could show you. Yo, the crowd went crazy. All I heard was the crowd cheering. Yo, that's the most excited part of the whole day. Oh, I was not expecting that, yo. I was not expecting that. Damn. Nah, son. Now I'm starting to think they playing. Nah, I think they was playing with us all week, yo. Nah. It's not the fact that they showed up together. It's the way they pulled up. They look like they would never having. I don't know, yeah. Yo, it's funny we talking about this and the way they pulled up. Like, nah. Oh, that threw me way off just now. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, that just made me so happy. Did y'all see my video yesterday? I felt so bad the way this guy was talking about his pops. Oh my God, the way they just pulled up this now just made me so happy, bro. That just threw me way off just now. But this is what I was just saying. Like, I don't know what's up with I don't know if it's mind games, him talking about the weight and just how it's killing him, how it's yo, that was crazy. You pulled up like that together, like he's gonna be in this corner. Yo, I'm happy now. Now I'm excited. Now I'm excited. I was watching yo Campus. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. I was watching the presser and the weigh-in, but really the presser, and I was like, damn, this guy's didn't. They haven't talked in years. Because I remember the dad wasn't a fan of the first fight neither. Or the fight when not the first. I keep saying when I say the first fight, I meant when it was supposed to happen the first time. I remember he wasn't a fan then. Um, but I was like, all right, whatever. But when he said the other day that they haven't spoken in years, I was like, man, this fight is not based off the rivalry of the two fathers then at this point, because this guy is not even supporting anything about this fight. You know what I mean? But him pulling up, smiling with his son, even Chris Eubank, senior. I'm talking about senior. I haven't even seen senior look that happy. Anytime they show him, every time they show him, they just look like they be having him look like he's a crazy person. So for him to pull up like that, looking like he's excited for his son, made me like, yo, these guys, they might have just been playing the game all this time. Oh, they showing them in a Oh, they're showing Connor Benn and his father in the dressing room. Okay. Connor Benn's already in the dressing room. He looked like he ready to go already. Damn, son. Yo, Connor Benn, they just looking shocked. They look just like as shocked as the rest of us. Yo, that was a great entrance, bro. Yeah, Connor Benn looked like he ready to go already. Damn, the crowd booing Eddie. Damn. That was a great entrance, y'all. That was a great entrance. And that wasn't even a ring entrance. You know what have been dope? You know what I'm about to say. It would have never happened. But let's just say these guys made an entrance secretly into the arena together, and no one knew Chris Eubank Sr. was there. But when he did the ring walk with his father, everybody would have saw it at that moment. That would have been even more fire. Because now we know that he's there. So we know he's going to be walking out with him and probably in his corner. Maybe in his corner. I don't know. But if he had did the ring walk with his son and we never even knew Senior was there, that would have been crazy fire. That would have been the super. I mean, the interest is going to be fire anyway, but damn, yo, that was hot. Nah, he not walking in the ring with his stats. So he always comes out with the Snoop Dogg Dr. Dre song. That's his ring interest music all the time. Yeah, that would have been fire if he yep, Steve P, yep. No, you right. You right. Talon back says boxing way you think about it. If you think Senior really thought something bad would happen to his son, then he in reality he needed to be there. But the way he's been talking, I was like, nah, this guy doesn't want to be a part of nothing, calling his son a disgrace and all of that. I was like, yeah. Philly Trees want him to come out to Tina Turner. Yo, If you guys were fighters, this is a question for y'all. If you guys were fighters, what song would you come out to? What would be your ring walk song? I'm gonna think of one too. Hold on. Damn, whoa. I know what my song would be. I know exactly what I know exactly what song I would come out to. And I would dance to it, walk into the ring. I would come out to McKenna hit Mc, McKenna hit Smith with a monster uppercut. McKenna need to stay on this kind of energy. Just walk him down, back him up, and beat him up, man. You're the bigger guy, you're the younger guy. You are definitely better than him right now. Just beat him up. Make a statement, you know what I mean? I will walk out to I've been around the world remix with Diddy and Mace, or All About the Benjamins remix with the Locks and all of them. I will come out either one of those two songs. I will walk to the ring with those songs. Either All About the Benjamins or Been Around the World remix with Diddy and Mace. Fact. Like those are like two of my favorite songs. Those are like the peak of my childhood music wise. I will come out to that. Either one of those. I mean, obviously, I wouldn't walk out. Now, if I could walk out with an artist, obviously, I wouldn't be walking out with Diddy, because walking out with Diddy would be crazy. But I mean, just playing the song itself, I will come out to that song. I wouldn't walk out with Diddy right now, but I'll walk out with Mace or the Locks. I would love to have a walkout, but I personally don't really like when the rappers walk out with them, because they be on the microphone and you can't even hear. They be like, "Ooh," you can't even like hear what they saying. They just mumbling. Just play the music for me. Play the music loud, and I'm good. I don't need the rappers to come out with me. But yeah, I will come out to Diddy, Mace, Locks, or something, playing All About the Benjamins, or Been Around the World remix with Carl Thomas. I don't like when these boxers come out with rappers from like their neighborhood. I know they trying to put them on, but we can't even hear the music or what they're saying. You're just wasting a moment. You say, "Yay, so amazing." I like Yay, but that never really been one of my favorite Yay songs. My favorite Yay songs, Through the Wire, Flashing Lights, We Major with Nas. That's one of my favorite Ye songs. I probably got that in my major, like my main hip hop playlist. Yeah. Hurricane. That's one of his newest songs I like. Yo, Ariel said Shawn Michaels theme song. That song would be fire. That song would be fire. Coming out to Shawn Michaels theme song. Do 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 do. Yo, but you gotta do the dance if you're coming out to that song. You gotta dance. You can't just walk. You gotta do some kind of dancing on the way to the ring. You can't just come out to Shawn Michaels just walking normal. Nah, you gotta play. You gotta play. You gotta do the dance, bro. He said, "Imagine he comes out to walking out to Meta." Metalingus? What's that? I don't get it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Chris Eubank clearly underestimated Liam Smith in that fight. I don't know what the hell happened, but I can tell you that elbow was the hardest punch out of that flurry where he got knocked out. That elbow was crazy. That's the one that caused the big knot he had on his head. You know what? Not for nothing. Oh, okay, okay. Edge's song. Yo, not for nothing. Chris Eubank never was like really proven to be like elite. You know what I mean? Like, I think Eubank, depending on who was champion at the time or who vacated that title, I think he did. I think he was good enough to at least have. Oh, McKenna got Liam is down in the 12th round. He took a body shot. McKenna caught him with a left hook to the body. Liam is up. He's up. 2 minutes left. McKenna got to finish him off. McKenna should have been go to his body, bro. McKenna is trying to get him out of here. Liam's trying to survive here, but he's protecting those body shots. I don't know if he's going to get him out of here. 2 minutes to go. Liam is fighting back. I think he's recovered. Oh, this fight just broke out. We got a fight finally. Smith got him on the back foot again. Yeah, I don't think McKenna's going to get him out of here. Because he took some heavy shots in those exchanges after Liam started to recover a little bit. He caught him with a good shot to the body, but it wasn't enough to put him away. Minute 20 seconds to go. Oh, good combination from McKenna. Oh, another left hook to the body from McKenna. Another one. Ooh. Liam taking a no. See, Liam is waiting for it now. I think that first left hook that he took caught him. Oh. Yeah, that first shot caught him off guard. Now he's just eating them, but yeah, I don't think he's gonna get him out of here. This fight is almost over. Now I still like when Broner walked out to Young Thug. Broner when he fought Emmanuel Taylor. That's definitely one of my favorites. That's one of my favorite ring walks. Yeah, that is a crazy fact that people don't really pay attention to, that Steve Collins beat both of them. And I think Steve beat I think Steve beat who I think when Steve beat, was it Nigel Benn? I think Nigel Benn stopped fighting after that, right? He beat him kind of later. Let me see. Hold on. I might be getting them both of them confused. Yeah, he beat Nigel Benn. I'm sorry. He beat Chris Eubank when he wasn't like completely older. Like he was older a little bit, but He beat him, and then I think he retired Nigel Benn, I believe. But yeah, no, Steve Collins doesn't really get brought up enough. I didn't know that later. I didn't grow up watching the Eubank in the men's. I said this before. I didn't really grow up on them because I was following the American, middleweights at that time. I was focused on the American middleweights and super middleweights at that time. I was following Roy Jones, Hopkins, James Toney, all of them. I grew up watching them. So at the same time, right around the same time, you had the Eubanks, the Nigel Benns, Collins, and all of those guys. I wasn't following because my father wasn't watching them, so I wasn't really watching them when I was growing up. Now I found out more about them later, when I was able to watch boxing fights on YouTube and stuff like that. So I went back and started watching all of their older fights, and that's how I got educated on all those guys. This was a sweep. 119, 108. 117, 109, 118, 108. All right, next fight, Yard. Next fight, Yard against what's this guy named Arthur? I'm gonna throw on this Yard Arthur rematch real quick in the background just to see if I'm gonna put some money down on this fight here. I mean, right away, compared to the first fight, the one thing that stood out in this rematch from watching it is that Yard was closing distance very quickly, like this time around. You know what I mean? Um, I know it's by KO, or I think it's by KO, but I'm not sure. I'm trying to see what I can see Linden doing here to neutralize Yard. I don't think he wins, but I think he can at least possibly go the distance with Yard if he can find a way to neutralize his offense. Yard was so much more aggressive in his rematch. I don't know, man. Like the way Linden fighting in this rematch, he fought very scared. Yeah, nah, I don't know, man. I think Yard is gonna get it. I think I'm gonna go. I don't know. Not saying that Linden can't be better, but Yard started aggressive. Definitely just didn't help Linden. I think now that he knows he's gonna be this aggressive, maybe he'll do a little bit better. But the first right hand that Yard connected with in the first fight, in this rematch, he already had felt his power and he just fought scary from here. I'm now that I'm watching it again, I kind of remember how this fight played out. To Helen back saying late 80s, the only British boxers I knew was from Lennox Lewis and Frank Bruno. I had no idea you being senior. Yeah, you're 100% with me. You know what I mean? I never knew I never knew anybody outside of the heavyweights, to be honest. Frank Bruno and Lennox Lewis. I didn't follow the British. I didn't follow the British fighters that much until I got a little older. You know, it wasn't until Joe Galzaghi, Carl Froch, those guys. You know what I mean? I mean Prince. I mean, there was Prince Nassim. You know what I mean? There's fighters before them, but not in the 80s though. In the 80s, I didn't follow anybody. So I didn't know, like my father wasn't watching those fights. I don't even know. Like, yeah, Philly just said, but British boxing didn't get broadcast over here. Yeah, I didn't know. He didn't watch those fights. So if it wasn't Frank or if it wasn't Lennox, I didn't watch them, you know. Yeah, American boxing at those years, the 80s, 90s, was a whole different level. You know what I mean? It was just different, I think, but boxing is a world sport, and it's evolved a lot, especially with the Europeans and the Asians. It's just different now. It's a different time. It's no different from like how, basketball is. I mean, look at basketball and look at we were just so used to being dominant for so many years, especially with the Olympics. We had the dream team and stuff. Like we grew up with thinking that the NBA was the ultra elite and we could never lose anyone. Um, but in the 2010s, all of these other international teams players were on par with the NBA players, the American players. You know what I mean? And a lot of the best players in the league now are not from America. You know what I mean? So, I mean, the same thing is pretty much happening in the NBA. That's what's happening in boxing. Nassim Muhammad was definitely one. I want to say after Lennox and like Frank Bruno, I think not Nassim Muhammad was probably the first fighter that I was watching on TV like regularly. You know what I mean? Like I was watching his fights all the time. But they were broadcasting all of his fights all the time on America channels. Let me look at Nassim's box rec. 92 he started, but I want to say by what late mid 90s. Mid 90s is when we started catching wind of him. And I remember when him watching Kevin Kelly and watching him fight Kevin Kelly. That was in 97. I probably was watching his fights for at least a couple of years before that. I was very familiar with Kevin Kelly at the time. So I want to say around 94, 95, he probably started getting a lot of success, commercial like success and stuff and broadcasted. His fights was probably getting broadcasted around probably right 95. So I want to say he was probably the first that British boxer that got really popular in the States. Yeah, he lost the Barrera fight. He lost that. That was in 2001 though. I mean, I think the up until I think the first big fight was the Kevin Kelly fight. But he already been popular probably for like at least a couple years before that because there was a lot of build up to that fight. So I want to say at least by 95 he was already getting popular. Um in America. You know, he was champion at that point. So, but yeah, he was definitely the first. He was the first really popular British fighter that wasn't a heavyweight that probably got popular here. You know, I mean, if there's anybody else, then let me know in the comments. You know, but I think after him, there's probably some people I don't remember, but you know, Joe Kawasaki comes to mind right away. You know, Joe got really big after beating what's his face? Who's the Diesel Black fighter? He got big from that. Joe beat what's his name? That was hyped up basically. Jeff Lacey, yeah. Jeff Lacey had a lot of momentum before that fight. I mean, damn. I think it was HBO. Was it HBO where they was always broadcasting his fights? Um, he was buzzing. He was undefeated at the time. Jeff Lacey he had a lot of momentum going into that fight, man. Wasn't really proven. And then when he fought Joe Kawasaki, that was just crazy. Like he just beat him up every single round, you know. That fight was in 2006? Nah, really? I I don't know why I thought that fight was way earlier than that. Joe Kawasaki actually he went pro at 93. So Joe had been around way before that, but I wasn't really that familiar with him until he fought Jeff Lacey, to be honest. I can't believe that fight happened in '06. And Joe had a good run right after that fight because he fought Sakio Bika, he fought Peter Manfredi, he fought Mikkel Kessler, Bernard Hopkins, Roy Jones, and then he retired. You know, and even though, you know, I mean, the Kessler win is actually a very, very good win because Mikkel Kessler was undefeated at that time. But damn, that was in 2006. So, even at that time, I guess the British fights wasn't getting heavy, heavy broadcasting, you know? I mean, what year did now I knew Ricky Hatton way before he fought Floyd. So he's a little bit different. So I was following him way before Floyd. You know, when he lost to Floyd, that was in '07. Okay. But I had been following him already, because I knew so I knew Ricky Hatton from when he beat Costa Zoo. That was probably my first time actually seeing him, to be honest. That was in '05. But still, I mean, I guess in the '90s, man, I guess I still really wasn't watching the British fighters like that, in the '90s. It probably was just Hamed, Lennox, Bruno. I just I missed out on all the other fighters, man. I really did. Yeah. And then Carl Froch, I didn't know him until he beat I talked about that because I remember watching that fight live. It wasn't until Carl Froch beat what's his guy name? Jermaine Taylor. Yeah, he beat him in '09. So that's after. I remember watching that fight live because I remember it was on Showtime. And I was a big Jermaine Taylor fan at the time. I mean, love Jermaine Taylor, bro. Um, and that was I remember watching that live, and I was like, "Yo," I'm just watching it. I'm thinking like, Jermaine Taylor's winning the fight, not really thinking nothing, and then Froch just got him out of there, out of nowhere. You know what I mean? Yeah. Let me read your comments and catch up. Yeah, I guess mid 90s, early, 2000, that's when it really started to take off with those guys like Froch and Calzaghe, this guy, Ricky Hatton. I think that's when it really started to take off outside of the UK. But I think, what do I think about Terry Normus? He was good. I remember the first time I seen him fight was when he beat Sugar Ray Leonard. That's the first time I seen him. I remember watching that back then. That's one of the fights that I actually remember seeing. I remember Ray was already old at that point, you know. Again, that was the four kings in their class. When I started watching boxing, they were already older. So, Hagler, all those fights were like Ray still fighting, Duran was still fighting at that point. They were already old to me, you know what I mean? So I wasn't really, I was George Foreman, even like George Foreman, and I never got around to making a video on him. But, with George Foreman, when he came back in the 90s, when he was actually fighting in the 90s and he beat, Michael Moore and stuff, like I remember looking at George like that old guy that was still fighting, him and like Larry Holmes and stuff. I was up. I'm a fan of Tyson. I'm a fan of Holyfield and Bo and Lewis and Mora. Like I wasn't really like I was looking at George Foreman as this like old guy, like who's this old guy, at the time, it wasn't until he beat Michael Moore when I was like, oh shit, like you know what I mean. And I was going to talk about. I did make a video on it. I just didn't put it out because I didn't like the way the video came out. Um, but yeah. Yeah, Hopkins against James Toney is a dream fight for sure. Um, I think Toney against Mike McCallum is a fight that people don't really appreciate because it wasn't like a war, but it was a great display of like defense from both. Like that's like a super overly chess match fight that when I watch it as like a grown man, I kind of appreciated that fight more. Hopkins, as defensive as he is, too. Um, Tony, I like to watch Tony and McCallum more on a defensive. Like I prefer the way they did it a little bit more. You know what I mean? I think Hopkins is more of just overly strategic in all kind of ways, not just his defense. Like, you know what I mean? I think Hopkins just play better against his opponent's weaknesses and the mind games. You know what I mean? Whereas raw, like straight up defense, Philly shell, all that stuff, I like watching Tony and McCallum. I think any division can do a Super Six or um tournament like thing as long as the fighters are there and they're not all super like divas. You know what I mean? All right, so oh, you know what? I think I'm gonna go with the under. I don't know, man. I think do I really want to put like I can see this fight going a distance though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not like that yard points decision looks looks good, bro. It do look good, but I feel like Yard Arthur could I feel like Yarde should stop him again. Was there anything up with like Lyndon Arthur in the rematch? Like, was he hurt at all? Did he fight injured? I don't know, man. I've been on a good run. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. I don't want to force it. I don't want to force it. To Helen Beck said, I watched Tony versus McCallum a few months ago. That was a great fight. Just two diverse styles that matched up well together. Yeah, it was a good fight. And it's not a fight that people bring up that much, but I like going back to that fight when it comes to both of them. You know what I mean? Um, I like that fight. It's a super technical fight between the two. Um, but yeah, when it comes to the middleweights and stuff, that's more of my lane watching those guys, B Hop, Roy and stuff. I didn't watch Nigel and and Eubank, and I didn't really watch those guys as much. Just the American guys. Yeah, no, I think Yard is definitely winning. It's just more about like how he wins. I don't want to completely underestimate Lyndon Arthur. I mean, him getting stopped in a rematch, maybe he just wasn't prepared for that exact amount of pressure from Yard so early in the fight. You know, and again, I just Yard has struggled with cardio and a later half of fights. So maybe they thought he was going to pace himself a little better. And they probably wasn't expecting a full-fledged assault in the first round like that. You said 7 yard, 7 to 12 plus 200. I didn't see that on there. Yeah, I'm on they don't have that group round betting options on FanDuel. Canelo against Prime B Hop. I'll say Prime B Hop would give Canelo hell at 160. I'm talking 160. I don't think Prime B Hop is when he fought Roy. I think Prime B Hop is when he fought like Tito, and this before moving up to 168, 175. I like B Hop to give Canelo some issues and win a tight decision. Yeah. Same with G. I think B Hop is tricky. I think B Hop loses to slick fighters, good jab, good range, good right hand. Jermaine Taylor, was a good example. Chad Dawson, all that aggressive stuff is not that it's not really good for a guy like B Hop. I mean, those guys could have a shot. I think Triple G would be better against B Hop than Canelo. All right, we're in round one though. Yarde standing his ground. I mean, Arthur standing his ground, using that jab. Yarde is being aggressive, feinting, leading with power shots again. Good jab from Arthur though. He's been landing a jab pretty good this time. Good jab from Arthur. He's biting off Yarde's feints though, but Yarde hasn't really fully taken advantage of it yet. Right hand to the body from Yarde connects. Another jab to the body from Arthur. Another jab lands for Arthur. He's not even moving that much. He's just connecting with the jab. Yarde lands with a right hand to the body. Tell you, this first round is a lot different from the rematch. Another right hand to the body from Yarde. Overhand right from Yarde is coming. He's setting that. That's why he's going. That's why he's throwing so many right hands to the body. That's what he's looking to do. Lead left hand, right hand to the body from Yarde. Starting to step up the pace a little bit. Good jab from Arthur, hook from Yarde. Good first round from both, to be honest. I think Arthur was prepared for the pressure, and he did a good job with his jab. You can even argue that he got that round. Yeah, Ariel, I did catch Sinners. I did like a little quick review of it earlier in the live. Thought it was a phenomenal movie, and I plan to go see it again probably this week sometime in the IMAX. I didn't see the first viewing of it. I didn't watch it on IMAX, but I'm gonna go back to the movie theater and watch it again. All right, round two. Showing a lot of people's in the building. Derek Chisora. I seen Ben Whitaker out there. A lot of stars out there from the UK. So we got round two. I can see Arthur edging the first round with the jab. This is a 12 rounder too. Good hook from Yarde connects. Good jab from Yarde and right hand to the body. Another right to the body from Yarde. Yeah, I think he's definitely setting up that overhand right. There you go. Didn't graze them, but he's going for it. Yarde got him on the back foot. Another jab from Yarde. Quiet round from Arthur so far. Good hook from Arthur. Good jab from Arthur. I mean, the difference here is it's a different fight than a rematch. Again, you know, that's why I was kind of a little concerned about placing my bet here, because Yarde is not nearly as aggressive as he was in the second fight. And Arthur's clearly prepared, you know, and he's doing a great job with his jab so far. It's 40 seconds to go in the second. Arthur wants to keep the fight at this pace. He wants to keep it exactly, even if he's not getting the rounds. He wants to keep Yarde exactly where he's at. Yarde is a more mid-range, close range kind of guy. Oh, good combination from Arthur. Yeah, Arthur's doing a good job. We can make an argument he won both. Yarde started that. Wait, what's going on? Saunders is arguing with someone. Saunders is huge, man. Saunders look huge, bro. Damn. Canelo really ended his career. Yeah, I don't know who he's beefing with, but he looked like I've seen him look bigger than that though. But he looks like Russell Crowe now. He looks like older Russell Crowe. All right, round 3. Good jab from Arthur again. Yarde is having a huge problem here with Arthur's jab this time around. Good jab again from Arthur. Overhand right from Yarde. I was waiting for that. Didn't completely land flush, but it was a good shot. Right hand to the body from Yarde. Right hand to the body from Arthur. Yarde starting to be a little bit more aggressive at the beginning of this third round here. I think Yarde and not for nothing, but the slower the pace is in this fight, the more of an advantage Arthur has. I think Yarde got to pressure him and connect with something heavy, make him fearful, make him feel your power. I think this chess match kind of fight goes more in favor for Arthur. You know what I mean? if he can just relax and just continue to connect with a jab, land a right hand here and there, this is beneficial for him, you know. 30 seconds to go in the third. No significant shots really connected yet from either. Just kind of been crowd seems quiet. It's been kind of the same pace from both. These rounds have been very, very close. This seems more like the first fight than the second. Says Saunders will refuse entry to Chris Eubank's dressing room to expect Eubank's hand wrapping. Okay. You said Billy Joe should have stayed on his side of the pond. I don't think so. I think it was a great opportunity to fight Canelo. You know what I mean? Like, if you get the shot to fight Canelo, why not take it? You know? I'm sure he made a lot of money, and I know the loss was hard, but you know, it was worth it. I'm sure it was worth it. I mean, he could have came back and fought, you know, once he recovered, but he probably just lost his spirit losing. I mean, the fight was it it was competitive before this guy broke his face. Good check left hook from Arthur. Arthur looks good, man. Yarde is struggling. Jab from Arthur. Jabs. Yarde is struggling a little bit. I think I could see a little bit frustration from Yarde. I don't know. I'm starting to feel like I did a good job not placing that bet. I don't know. It's 4 rounds in, and you know, we still got a lot of fight left. But this looks very similar to the first fight. Yeah, because you know, Yard used that. He's, you know, I mean, he's changed a little bit, but he still used that shell defense from so far out. You know what I mean? He don't know how to really close distance that well. Good hook from Yard though. I saw that. Now he's in range. This is where he wants to be, but he wants to throw some combinations too. Good hook from Yard again. He's closed the distance a little bit in this last 30 seconds or so. He needs to get back in distance because this long distance fighting is not going to favor him. Good jab again from Arthur. And as long as Yarde sits there, he's just gonna just keep getting tagged by Yarde. Oh, good, good, good hook by Yarde. It didn't land clean, but it did like buckle Arthur from the impact a little bit, even though it was partially blocked. Oh, good combination from Arthur to finish off the round. Good fight. Yo, good performance from Arthur, man. I don't know. I don't know, y'all. It's 4 rounds in the bag. Felt like Arthur is winning this fight. What's up, Damon? What's up, man? What's good? What do you guys think? Oh, he did. Yeah, he did connect with that hook. He did connect. I thought it was blocked, but he did connect. That's why I buckled him. Yeah, I think it's arguably Arthur 3-1, maybe 4-0. I can't see Yarde really winning any more than a round. I think the first round was debatable, and I think the fourth was debatable. I think the second and third was definitely Arthur rounds. I gave Arthur the first. Jab, jab. The jabs is, well, he's just popping his head back. Yarde just standing right there. He can't slip him. He can't even take it away right now. He has to be aggressive. He has to make a dogfight out of it, man. He can't wait. He can't wait. This looks like the first fight. Another jab from Arthur lands. Yarde shooting a jab from a mile away, wondering why he cannot connect. He's way too far. He doesn't know how to get in range here. Another jab from Arthur connects. I don't know. There was like a moment in that third round where he was just like, or I don't know if it was a fourth or third, where he was just like, he was just right in there. You know what I mean? I don't know. Arthur could do this all night. He doesn't need a fight, an action-packed fight. It's really up to Yarde. Arthur is comfortable with just boxing and using his jab. If he can just beat him with a jab, he'll do it. There's been no combinations from Yarde. He's not taking any risks. He needs to take risks like he did in the second fight. He's not going to win it this way. He's waiting too long to be aggressive. He's out. He's way out of range, popping jabs. What is he doing? Overhand right from Arthur. Another jab from Arthur. Pops his head back. Another round that's going to go to Arthur. 10 seconds left in the fifth. Another Arthur round. This is getting bad for Yarde. He needs to make something happen. showing Eubank Jr. warming up. I don't know if this is old footage, but he still looks fully dressed. I mean, his hands are wrapped. No, he's not. Maybe that's the jack he's coming out in. My bad. He's got a t-shirt on and that. What's up, High New? What's going on? Y'all gotta pick it up. Gotta be more aggressive than this. Arthur's defense is sharp, man. He's sharp, even on the inside. He's prepared to be a lot more physical in this fight. You know, the Yarde is trying to get some offense in on the inside now, but good defense from Arthur. He got caught with an uppercut there. Yarde got him against the ropes, but Arthur's tying up and even connecting a little bit on the inside. He's doing some decent work in there. A lot of wrestling though. Good combination of the body from Arthur and an uppercut in there. Yeah, Yarde is trying to keep him against the ropes, but he hasn't really been that effective on the inside yet. Arthur is showing some good defense, man. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is where Yarde should want to be, but Arthur is doing a good job controlling, and Yarde landed some good shots at the end of the round, but I don't know it's going to be enough to the judges. Yeah, Arthur seems to connect better on the inside too. They showing the last flurry of the round for Yarde, which was the best. But I can tell you right now, that wasn't how it looked majority of the round. You know, these are some the rounds that you can give the Yarde, like that round or maybe the fourth. Those are still debatable rounds. Those are rounds that could have still gone to the Arthur. You know what I mean? I think when Arthur wins his rounds, is definitely a lot more clear. You know, I don't know. I don't know what Yarde does. I feel like Yarde has to hurt him. Good jab from Arthur. Carl Frampton has given Yarde 2 rounds, the first and the sixth, unofficially. Short right hand connects with Arthur. Nice combinations from Yarde. Nothing heavy landed yet, though. A lot of punches are getting smothered from both sides here. Not a lot of offense from either right now, because they're too close. They're not getting no space. The ref is breaking it up now, and he's letting them know, like, guys, get it together, clean this up. Yeah, because it just started turning into a wrestling match. So I'm glad he stepped in and he's telling these guys, like, make some space. Like, there's no clean punches landing in this seventh round. Good left hook, lead left hook from Yarde. Oh, overhand right from Yarde. That's what we need. He's starting to hurt. He's starting to put the pressure on Arthur now. He's actually in control right now. This is the best moment for Yarde in this fight. Good two jabs from Arthur. Arthur back to fighting it, using that distance and using that jab. But Yarde is still being the bully here, at least in this round. Clear round for Anthony Yarde. I mean, his best round in the fight, for sure. What's up, Beast? Yeah, it's hard to really rate Yarde because, you know, he's stepped up twice and he was stopped both times. And outside of that, he only fought journeyman, except Lyndon Arthur, and he lost one of those fights. You know what I mean? So it's not really much you can say. What's up, Aquia? How you doing? What's good? What's good? I think we're going into the eighth. E-Class, thank you very much. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you. Yarde needs to, we're in the eighth now. Yarde quick catches him with a left hook. He's trying to keep the momentum going now. Starting to be a lot more aggressive now. Is Arthur beginning to slow down? He might be. Oh, right hand from Yarde. Arthur's fighting back, though. He's trying to go to war with him. I don't think this is the kind of fight he wants, but he's starting to take a lot more punishment now from Yarde. And if he's not careful, he's going to get caught soon. Starting to give away the rounds here. Oh, hook from Yarde again. Yarde's I'm sorry, Arthur's defense is starting to fail. He's starting to get hit a lot more now. Y'all got to keep this pace going and clear more rounds to secure a win if it goes to points. Hook again from Yarde. Straight right hand from Yarde. Yarde is in control now. This is starting to look like, starting to give us glimpses of what we saw in our rematch. Still not putting in the amount of punishment he put in that fight, but he is hurting him now. Triple left, right hand. I got a feeling that Arthur is going to take a knee at some point. He's taking a lot of hits now. 50 seconds to go in the 8th. Uppercut from Yarde. Arthur's on the ropes. He's staying on the ropes. He's trying to battle back on the ropes. But we know that this is not where he wants to be right now. Yarde has him pinned against the ropes, using that forearm to give him some space to connect with these short shots. Still on the ropes, still in the same place. It's been over a minute now. Arthur's still throwing, but he's just not connecting like he was earlier. Oh, good 1-2 from Arthur, but Yarde comes back and hits him harder. And another clear round for Anthony Yarde. I wonder what the corner of Lyndon Arthur is saying, because I believe most people believe he was up, but I mean, he's given the last 3 rounds away clear. I don't know. This doesn't look like it's going to end well for Arthur if this continues at this pace. What do you think? You think Yarde's going to get the job done? You guys think he's going to stop him? We still got 4 more rounds to go. There's plenty of time to go. I'm sure Yarde got to be tired. I mean, Yarde don't have too many fights in these rounds here. You know, most of his fights, again, like I said, they all, I mean, he went the distance in the last one. He went 10 rounds his last one. Yeah, every round he is getting closer, Pepino. I think Arthur is tired, man. That jab ain't that sharp, and Yarde is not letting off the gas. It's easy. He's all in range now. It's not like before. Yarde's just he's high volume now. Not crazy power in a lot of the shots though, but he's just working Arthur, and now he has him back pinned against the ropes. Yeah, Philly. Yeah, because he's kind of smothering his own office by being so close. You know, he's hitting him a lot, but he's not sitting down on none of these punches. You know, he's just kind of like tagging him. Yeah, Yard got like a He has swelling over his right eye. I don't even know if it's from a punch, but it's growing. Pulse it's getting bigger, bro. It looks bad. It's actually growing right here as I speak. That might be a problem. It's growing. Every time this guy touches it, man, it's yo, you guys see that? Yard, yo, you guys watching this? That bump is growing as we speak every second. Yeah, I think it's from the head. I don't even think that is from, I don't think that's from a punch, man. He might have caught one. Their heads been clashing all around. That's a nasty little bump that Yard got. Another Yard round, but starting to look like that plus 320 on the decision win for Yard is where the that's looks like that's where the money is at right now. All right, round this is 10. I think Yard has won, I don't know, like the last 4 rounds now. Yard is just again got him back against the ropes. He looks like he's throwing a little heavier this now. No, he looks like he's trying to hurt him at this point. Oh, headbutt. I saw that. Yard's actually left eye is actually swollen too a little bit, but not as bad as the right. Arthur caught him with a good hook, but Yard is in control again. He's still doing a better work. Good hook from Yard. Good uppercut from Arthur. Arthur's getting landing some nice shots, but Yard is still in control. He's landing more. Arthur looked like he's about to be on the ropes right here. Oh, the entire round. This fight is going to be right here in this position. Yard's just beating him up on the ropes, man. And Arthur can't get out of there. A minute to go in the 10th. No change in pace. Same thing. Same thing. Just more work from Yard. Good uppercut from Yard. Nice. Think Yard hurts him if he punches with him. You know, every once in a while, Arthur throws these wild hooks that leaves his top completely open. And I think that if Yar is able to hook with him, that will put him down. You know what I mean? He does. Arthur does it every once in a blue. Damn, I'm hungry, man. I'm starving. That's the one thing about doing these lives. You be hungry like in between. Starving. Starving, kid. All right, we are in round 11. All right, I've given Yard the last whatever amount of rounds, it's been at least 5 rounds. I haven't given Arthur a round in a while, but I think it's safe to say Yard is winning the fight. Pretty clear. Yard can't do nothing with him if his back is on the ropes. Oh, good sweeping left hook from Arthur. Again, that was that wild hook that I was just talking about. Yard just hooking him to death from the body. I still think like I think at some point, like I don't think Yard is gonna stop him. I think he's gonna at least get him to take a knee at some point. He's landing like some good shots, but you know, Arthur has just been taking him, even though he's still on the ropes. He's starting to look pretty exhausted, though. I mean, the ref is letting him just he's not getting involved in it, you know, outside of that one round where they was just straight up wrestling. Uppercuts from Yard, but Arthur's still fighting back. Ref is getting closer, trying to get a good look. But Arthur, Yard is not. He's not putting power in these punches. He's just outworking them. You know what I mean? Stipe is starting to look like you made the call, man. Should I threw it in there, but I wasn't sure. Still got some fight left. Let's see. 30 seconds to go in the 11th. Arthur looks out of it though. I ain't gonna lie. Arthur looks out of it, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. Arthur looks out of it, bro. We might have spoke too soon. Oh, he fought back. He's fighting back. Arthur's out of it, bro. This is gonna be a close one. It's gonna be a close call because that last 20-30 seconds looked like it looked rough for Lyndon Arthur. It looked like he was ready to go. The looks like the ropes was kind of holding him up a bit. I think he's at the bare minimum he takes a knee, but if he takes a knee, he might not get back up. We'll see. His legs look shot, man. I think he wants to be at the ropes at this point. You saw that when he landed those punches on Yard, you saw that huge breath he took just when he had some space. Let's see if he can survive. Let's see if he can survive this last round, but he doesn't. His legs are gone. See if Yarde has it in him to stop him. Starts with a jab and a hook. And Yarde is going back, trying to wrestle him to the ropes. Ref separates the two, tells him, watch your head. Yarde tries to shoot a 1-2, but doesn't connect. Throws to the body. Yarde connects with a short right, and he's backing him up again. Oh, caught him with overhand right. Oh, man, I don't know. Yarde got him back to the ropes now. And Arthur is very much easier to hit at this moment. Just over 2 minutes to go in the last round. Lyndon Arthur is just trying to hold out at this point, just trying to survive. Yarde is going to the body. Good shot from Arthur, but nothing's phasing Yarde. Yarde is just in control. He's got to be exhausted as well. Good hooks from Yarde. Arthur seems to be okay. It looks like he was in more trouble last round, more so than this round. Yeah, Arthur's going to survive. Less than 30 seconds to go. He looked more out of it last round than this one. So he's finished stronger. Hook from Yarde. Good combination from Arthur. Good for Arthur, man. Giving it his all. Standing in there. Good. Yarde got the points decision, man. Looks like, yeah, to be fair, I mean, this was the most competitive fight out the three. You know, I think Arthur won the majority of the first fight. I think Yarde's tried to come back and finish him off late, but it was too late. The second fight was a complete domination from Yarde. And the third fight is first half, Arthur was winning. Second half, Yarde dominated. But, you know, I mean, it's all right. It's still a trilogy we didn't need, but I think you know, it is what it is. I mean, this is Yarde's level though. You know, I think there's a higher level out there. You know, I don't think he beats Benavidez. I'm not even sure if he beats Callum Smith, you know. I think this is the level he's at. You know, I think Yarde and Buatsi should have been happen, but I still would like to see it. But I just think that there's a level above him. You know, I don't think he has a chance against Bivol. You know, and there's still older guys like Alexander Bozdik that's still fighting right now, that's still hanging around. I'm not even sure if Yarde beats, you know. I don't know. You know, it's just hard to really call it, you know. You fought two guys that were elite and lost to both by stoppage. And then you fight Lynn. You have a trilogy with Lyndon Arthur, which is the only other notable name that you fought. It's hard to really rate him. 115, 113, 116, 112. Right. Anthony Yarde. Fair scores. Now the WBA Intercontinental Light Heavyweight Champion. Yeah, scores was point 1 point. I think 7-5 is fair. 7-5, 8-4 tops. Yarde won that fight, bro. He won the fight. I don't think Arthur has done anything since the 6th round. All right, main event is up next. Give me a few minutes. Let me just take a break, bathroom break. I'll be back in a few minutes. All right. Just want to start. I just want to use the bathroom before this main event starts. All right, we are back right before the main event. Conor Benn's getting ready to do his ring walk. So, all right, before these guys come out, what are your final predictions? I think this fight is going to deliver. It's been a quiet day. I mean, all decisions today. I think we only got one knockdown today. Um, no major great fights so far, but I think this gonna be definitely gonna deliver. I don't think this fight can be boring. Based on their styles and everything. Um, I think it's gonna be an action packed fight. I think we're gonna get knockdowns or knockouts. I think we're gonna get a good, even if it goes to a decision. I don't think it's gonna be a boring fight. Um, so I can't wait till these guys come out. So what are your final predictions, everybody? Uh, I'm gonna stick with my pick. Well, I gotta stick with my pick with Eubank winning by stoppage. I put money on him earlier this week. Um, but I just want to see a good fight. Dale says you don't care, but it would be great if Ben shocked everyone by one by KO. I don't think it would be that much of a shocking win, to be honest. Especially with the weight cut stuff. I mean, Eubank has been stopped before. Their trailers are great over here with these dazn cards with the video game themed thing they got going on between Eubank and Ben. Excuse me. Yeah, to be honest, I love the fact that Eubank showed up with his dad. I think he stole the show by doing that, but we still got to see the fight. We still got to see the fight. I have Eubank by stoppage, no round, just regular stoppage, straight up. Uh, I was just thinking, yeah, I think well, me personally, I just think that since Conor Ben has stepped up from 47, hasn't really displayed much power. Those two fights he had 54. Um, with all the power, he was explosive in both fights, but he just didn't really hurt either one of those guys. I don't even think he knocked them down. Um, I just don't really see his power in the upper weights. Some people are going to say maybe that has to do with the drugs now that he's clean, maybe, or maybe it's because he's just a smaller guy, a 47 fighter fighting at bigger weights. Yeah, I got Eubank though. I got Eubank by straight up stoppage. But either way, it's not a bad pick. A lot of people are picking Connor, and a lot of people has changed their picks and have gone towards Connor just because of how Eubank has looked the last couple days. Yeah, I think Eubank just has too much that he can do. And Connor, as explosive as is, his offense is his defense. You know what I mean? What's up, Dominique? I think his offense is his defense. And I think Chris is going to try to control him early with his jab. And then when Connor begins to slow down a little bit, I think that's when Chris is going to be a little bit more aggressive. That's why I got him the stoppage. I think the uppercuts are going to be a problem for Connor Benn. But we'll see. They're doing the British national anthem right now. Turkey Al-Sheikh is in the ring. Chris Eubank is getting ready to come out. So is Connor Benn. Got his robe on, ready to go. Michael Buffer still doing it, man. Connor Benn coming out first. Crowd is booing. Here we go. Let's go. Can't believe this was supposed to happen. It's already been almost 3 years since this was supposed to happen originally. Yeah, I'm a little nervous too. But I just want them. I mean, as they're coming out, I'll just say this. If Connor loses, he still has his career. You know what I mean? And I think he belongs at 47. And I think win or lose, there's plenty of fights at 47 for him. You know what I mean? You have Ennis, you have Haney, you have Ryan, you have T.O. He's big enough to get any of those fights. You know what I mean? Win or lose, I think he needs to go back to 47. I don't think he belongs at 54 or 60. 54, he'll get beaten by a no-name fighter. And at 60, I mean, he's just too small, and there ain't no big names there anyway. So he go down to 47, fight Devin Haney, fight Ryan Garcia, fight Jaron Ennis, fight one of those guys. I think the only fight at 54 that makes sense for him is Virgil Ortiz. So he has a lot of time to go and do other things. Chris Eubank Jr. needs this win. You know what I mean? I think him losing at this stage of his career at his age would be it would be a bad loss for him. So, especially him being a bigger guy, all the drama with the dad and all that stuff. I think that would be he'll get a big check here. And like he said himself, he might go to retire, I mean, there's nobody else at 60 with a big name. All right. Connor is in the ring. Nice little walk. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Buffer does say let's get ready to rumble. He does it when he announces their names and stuff. He's not doing it now. He's still got more. I think he's still got more time. I think. He says it when he announces both fighters. He said he's not going back down to 47. Like I get that angle because I know Kell Brook went back down and he ended up losing the Spence and everything. But I think the fact that he came in at the weigh-in at 56 and not like right under the 160 weight limit was good. Remember he weighed in at 150 and 153 in 2 of his 54 fights. So I don't know if he's still able to make weight, but I don't see him fighting actual 54 top fighters. Let me just say that. I don't see that right now, unless it's like a Virgil Ortiz Jr. I just don't see him. I see him fighting guys from 47 right now that's willing to move up to fight him, or maybe Virgil Ortiz. 60 and 54 don't really have any really many big names there that I can see him making a risk of doing it. His father's getting his robe together. This is so fire to see, yo. This is so Eubank. That's crazy. It feels like everything has been more about the controversy between Eubank and Eubank Senior, more so than the rivalry between Eubank Senior and Nigel. You know what I mean? Now that they good and they're coming out together, everything's about that now. That's the primary focus right now. All right, let me load this out because I don't want to get strike for playing this music. And here we go. Eubank Jr., Eubank Senior, back together again. Unless they were playing the game the whole time. They came out to Tina Turner. I want Eubank to win. I want Eubank to win. I can't front. Yeah, Philly, you right. I want Eubank to win. Hey. Yeah, I mean, it's possible they played us and they all played chess and mind games all this time. You know what I mean? Um, Now he's coming out to the Dr. Dre Snoop joint. And he got a whole orchestra playing. Still Dre. Powerful entrance, man. Hope he delivers in the fight. Seen a lot of guys come out doing it big and get knocked out. Don't get knocked out. Let's go. Let's go. This is a great intro. Yo, Chris looked like he's ready, yo. I don't know. Yo, that intro was crazy. Yo, I don't know, man. I think Chris called. Yo, I think I got Chris, man. Yo, he ain't never looked like this before. I don't know, man. I think he played everybody with everything, man. Now that the fight is here, oh man. Oh, it's make me my money, man. Now that I got my money on it. Oh, gangsters across the world. I don't like when these guys jump over the ropes, man. I be thinking they're gonna trip and hurt themselves. Yeah, Eubanks. Yo, Eubank Sr. went over to Connor Benn's corner and show support when he got in the ring to both of them. Yeah, let's get it, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Jonathan Banks. Let's get it. All right. Let's get it. Let's get it. Great intro. Let's see if you could get the win now. You know what's funny? Connor Ben has been kind of quiet all this time. He's been kind of chill. Kind of look hype, ready to go. Kind of what's again? Chris Eubank robe is like the Bane coat, but with like it's a robe though. And it has the British flag on the back of it. It's kind of fire. Oh man, I'm kind of nervous now. I mean, I just got a feeling that this fight is not gonna last long. I just got a feeling that I I just got a feeling that this fight is not gonna last long. That's what I feel. I feel like this is gonna be whatever happens, it's gonna be quick, bro. Something's gonna happen in the very first round. Oh man. Connor can't fight with emotion, man. He can't. Connor cannot come in there fighting with emotion. What's up, Maker? Sean said Connor been by KO 6th round. Somebody getting knocked out. This is not going the distance. No way. Oh man. Oh man. Hybrid, thank you very much. He says just showing love, brother. Thanks for the live commentary. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate that. Ayo said, just another 20 years from now, we're gonna be seeing the grandkids of Eubank and Benn fighting each other. That'll be crazy. That'll be crazy. That'll be kind of fire though. Oh man. They're booing Conor Benn still. I'm surprised, man, because Eubank always gets booed. Benn. Nah, they cheering now. A lot of people cheering. All right. Some people booing Eubank now. Oh no, they're booing. Oh man. Nah, I didn't do the roll call, man. I didn't do the roll call. It's too late now. Didn't do it. Nah, it's mixed. It's boos mixed with the cheers. But yeah, it was more boos this time. That's why I said, like, during the week, they've been trying their best to be the hero to the public, and people don't like them for different reasons. I mean, Eubank Jr. always got booed just because of just his father and all that. Oh, I'm nervous. I'm nervous now. Oh man, I'm nervous now. Now I'm like, all right, let's go. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Whew, let's go. What's gonna happen, y'all? Damn, this stare down is intense. Intense. They didn't want to touch gloves. They just stared each other down. They got the father sitting next to each other on their own desk. Yo, that was a intense face off. Let's see if Eubank can do it. Let's see if Connor can do it. I think something's gonna happen in the first round. Oh man. Let's go. All right, let's go. Let me lower this down, son. That's loud out there, bro. Eubank is coming in, jabbing ready. Oh, Conor got to be careful. He's coming in too wild. Eubank is dropping that jab already. Conor's coming in low. He's doing a lot of upper body movement, but Eubank is already connected with a few jabs. Oh, overhand right, landed by Chris. Oh, man, somebody's going to get hurt. Somebody's going to get hurt right away. Now you see the difference in size between the two. Eubank leading with a couple of wild left hooks. Eubank, oh, jab, backs up Conor. Conor comes in with a wild left hand. Something's gonna happen, yo. Something's going to happen. Good jab from Conor lands. Good jab from Eubank, but damn, like the size difference looks crazy now. Eubank he's got to be like right now. He's got to be at least like he's probably like 180 right now. Good hook from Conor and overhand right from Conor. Caught him. Eubank ties up. Conor's leaning on him. Watch the head, Conor. Eubank's just keeping that jab out there, keeping the distance. A lot of upper body movement from Conor. He's calmed down a little bit. Good jabs from Chris. Oh, good overhand right from Conor. Chris shakes his head and said, nope, doesn't hurt. Good shot, though. Benn is definitely quicker. Good feints from Chris. Chris trying to connect with the left hook. 1-2 from Chris. Leaping left hook from Benn. Good first round. Good first round. Now they talk trash talk going back to each other's coming. Chris was a little bit more in control of the round. Conor landed a couple good overhand rights though in the round. But Chris was more in control, in my opinion. Oh, yeah, this fight will be on YouTube right away. Whoever misses it is going to be able to watch the whole thing. If you're getting a pay-per-view, you're basically just paying to watch it right at the moment that it's happening. If you miss it, you're just going to be able to watch it right after. Benn looks faster. Outside of the first 20 seconds or so, Benn calmed down and was smart, getting low, throwing the overhand right. He connected with some good shots. Eubank did a good job with his jab though, in his straight right hand. Good round from both, to be honest. Conor's showing us though that he can get it in range though, without doing it too recklessly. I haven't seen any uppercuts from Eubank yet though. He's been just simply using a jab and throwing hooks. He hasn't connected with the hook though much. Good jab, good right hand from Conor. Nice exchange from both. Good fight so far. A lot of action in this fight so far. 2 rounds in. Ref's trying to control it. Make sure it doesn't get too wild. Nice feints from Conor. Good jab from Eubank. Eubank is starting to close distance a little bit. He gets caught with an overhand right. The overhand right is Connor's best punch so far. He's connected a few times. He cannot really connect with the jab. Whenever they jab at the same time, Chris has been landing clean. But he's keeping them at bay now with the jab. Good leaping left hand catches Eubank there. Good shot. One that's going to get tired first. Got to wonder who's going to get tired. 1 minute left in the second round. Another jab to the body lands for Chris. Connor, all this movement got to be another jab from Chris. Another jab from Chris. Oh, good jab from Connor, but he catches a jab on his way out. Oh, good right cross from Connor. Oh, hook from Chris. I'm sorry, Eubank. Chris is Eubank. Damn, this is a good fight, y'all. It's a good fight so far. This is good. A lot of action. They're both connecting too. Connor gotta calm down with the wildness sometimes. Good round. I don't know, man. Like I think again, it's just another round where Connor lead it in with a left hook. He landed a good couple of overhand rights, but Chris is always consistently in control with his jabs. Landed a good left hook in that round. Just more consistent throughout the round. But Connor, he'll land a big shot every now and then in the rounds. You know what I mean? Close round, second round. I think it's a close round to go your way. I don't know how many rounds Connor can keep this amount of the movement he's doing in each round. It's a lot of movement. I don't know how long he could keep that going, but we got to also know, like, Chris Eubank has tired out in certain fights of his too. So we'll see. Oh, let me write down the score. Good jab from Connor connects. Connor starting off good his third round. He's been getting in the range, landed a couple good shots already this third round. Good right hand, overhand right. 2 from Connor lands. And a third and a hook. Oh, he hurt Chris with that. He hurt him. He connected with a hook. Eubank is forced to tie up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chris Eubank's a little trouble here. He's got caught with a few shots. Chris is talking to him, but clearly that shot bothered him. Have my opinion changed? Well, not really, because in a breakdown, these are the strongest rounds for Connor, I think. I was leaning more Chris, fighting off his, keeping him at the end of his jab early, and then later on when Connor began to slow down, him coming back. But Chris is struggling in this round, and he's taking some heavy shots this round. I was banking on Conor slowing down and then Chris starting to come forward and being the bigger man, start launching uppercuts. Chris haven't even thrown an uppercut in this fight, and I think that's his best punch. Whoa. Chris tried to duck underneath and like kind of tackled him to the ground just now. Good jab from Chris, but it's been all Conor this round so far. Chris is now starting to keep his hands up a little bit. So he caught some big hooks. Overhand right again from Conor. Conor's been getting in range this round. He's having a good round. 10 seconds left to go in the third. Good jab. Another good jab from Chris. If anybody looks gassed, I would say Chris looks a little bit more gassed right now with the pacing of Conor. Looks tired. Conor's speed and his ability to kind of dash in range and catch him with these short right hands, you know, it's definitely affecting Chris. It's a very good fight. Very good fight so far. That hook caught Chris and buzzed him for sure. Yes, this is a very, very good fight so far. All right, round 4. Here we go. Eubank back to the jab, mid-range, but Conor's in range, man. He just drew an overhand right. Didn't connect that time, but you got to be careful with that jab. So close. Good left hand and right hand from Eubank. Yeah, we're seeing Eubank now starting to throw some combinations. Oh, left hook connects with Conor. Good fight. Oh, this is good, man. I can't even like lean back. I'm just waiting for something to happen. Good jab from Eubank to the body. Conor lands an overhand right. Hook blocked by Eubank. Oh, good right. And uppercut from Eubank. Big uppercut from Eubank. Caught him. Eubank is starting to open up. This is his best look in the fight so far as far as power punches. He's landed some good combinations here. Good jab from Eubank. Good jab from Conor. Oh, nice short left hand from Conor on the inside. Right cross for Conor. Looked like it grazed Eubank and they tie up. Oh, hook from Conor. Good shot. Oh, another short right cross from Benn. I don't know. Conor might be taking this round back, man. He's been landing some good shots this past minute. Chris started off better, but This is the most action-packed round, in my opinion. Hook from Eubanks, and he has Conor on the ropes, and Conor is forced to tie up. Close round, very, very close round. I think Eubank was in control the first minute and a half, 2 minutes or so. And then Benn came back, landed some good shots there. That's a close round. Chris landed uppercut, boom. I don't know. I think I might have to get that to Eubank. I have a 2-2 right now. Well, Ben's hands is they're faster and they're shorter, more compact. Like he throws that right cross. It's so like you know what I mean? Like he can't even miss. Whenever he's in there, he throws that short right hand. It always almost connects. You know what I mean? This is such a good fight, yo. I can't front. This is a good fight. It's definitely like these 4 rounds have been better than the whole card so far. Oh, a little bunt, a little push off. Conor falls down, but push. Oh, good right hand to the body from Chris. Haven't seen him go to the body too much, but it was a good shot. He landed right there. Oh, short right hand from Eubank. And Conor kind of just throws a flurry, but in reaction to him getting hit. Good uppercut from Chris. Chris, another right hand to the body here. Oh, short right hand from Conor, but that one didn't fully connect. Chris throws a 1-2. Right hand blocked by Conor. Halfway through the 5th. Right hand lands for Chris. Conor is not so much movement this round from Conor Benn. Not much movement. He's starting to slow down. Chris lands a jab and a 1-2 right after. Chris is looking good this round. Is Conor beginning to slow down? He's not doing all the extra movement this round. Chris, oh, leaping left hook. Didn't fully connect from Conor, but Eubanks is just staying out of range, keeping his jab out there, lands another 1-2. They're talking to each other. Good jab from Eubank. Conor connects with a hook to the body. Good jab again from Eubank. Now he's starting to slip. He's gaining some confidence here. Probably the clearest round for Eubank so far in this fight. Please hit the thumbs up, please. Everybody that's in here, let's get these likes up real quick. I haven't said it all day. Let's get these likes going real quick. Appreciate it. All right, let's get up over 100 likes. Everybody that's in the chat, please just hit the thumbs up. Thank you. I have it 3-2 for Eubank. The fifth round is the first round where I noticed a difference in either of the fighters, and that was with Benn. Not as much irky-jerky movement from him. It's a lot more stationary. Benn is attacking him with the jab, uppercut, right hand. Eubank is starting to sit and trade with him now, and he's getting the better of him right now. I think it's a little too soon for that. I think Conor's still in the fight, and he has a power. He showed us that he has the power to at least buzz him. Chris is starting to throw more flurries now. There is a rematch clause for this fight. Oh, it's nice short right hand counter from Conor. But Eubanks catches him with a check left hook and another left hook. I think Eubank is starting to look stronger, guys. At least for the moment. We're in the 6th round. Conor's not moving. He caught an uppercut. That's a separate uppercut from Chris this fight. That's his money punch. Just over a minute to go in the 6th round. Hook lands for Chris Eubank. He's starting to showboat a little bit here. Another jab lands. Conor's getting tired. I can tell. I could tell last round. There's no way he was going to keep moving that much. Good right hand from Conor, but Chris lands 2 more jabs. Eubank back to the jab. Working the jab. Conor is doing a good job with the head movement, though. Another jab. Watch the rabbit punches. Yeah, the ref warned Chris. Yeah, watch that. That's too much. All right. Another round for Eubank. I have it 4-2. I have it 4-2. Very good fight so far. Halfway through the fight. Thank you for the support, everyone. That short right hand from Conor, that right cross has been his best punch in this fight. Yeah, I have it 4-2 for Eubank. All right. Mr. Flabbergasted, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Give me a second. I got you. Very, very all right. The ref is going to step in because this is getting kind of wild again. It's turning into a brawl. So ref separated them too. Good jab from Eubank. Oh, uppercut from Eubank. Caught him on it coming in. He's only thrown 3 and he's landed all 3. Right cross lands for Eubank. Backs him up. Uh-oh. Oh, Eubank hits him with a right and a left. Backs up Conor. Conor's been taking some punches now. I don't think Eubank has hurt him. Visibly hurt him, but he's landing a lot now. Conor is not. He can't get out of the way to the shots this time. It's coming straight in. He's not getting low like he was before. It's the uppercut, bro. I'm telling you, it's going to be the uppercut, man. Chris is just landing flurries now. He just can't miss his target now. He can't miss now. He's dominating him in this round. Oh, my God. Oh, he's beating him up. Oh, he's beating him up, y'all. He's talking to him, too, while they tie up. Oh, man. Conor no got the energy to keep moving that upper body. He's a stationary target now. The jab. Another 1-2 from Benn. Oh, right cross. I don't even think Eubank is sitting down on the punches at all. I just think he's just catching him. 1-2 again. Conor throws a flurry, but he's missing. Oh, man, Conor's getting his ass kicked now. This is a bad round. Oh, another one. Oh, he's going to go down from one of those. He's going to go down. Come on. He's going to go down. He can't keep taking those. He's going to go down, y'all. He's softening him up right now. This is a beatdown now, this round. Conor is getting schooled. Oh, lead left hook from Chris Eubank to finished off the round. Mr. Fabregas, thank you. He says 500,000 fine. Eubank better knock him out for that. But glad to see you back streaming. Keep it up. YouTube box community needs you. We only got like 10 solid boxing channel. That's a fact. That is a fact. It's not much good out there, but thank you. I appreciate you sending me that, man. Yeah, Ben used his energy to all 4 rounds. You know, that third round, what he was really putting it on Chris. You know, I think he was probably going for the stoppage there. And, you know, that's the last round I'd given him, you know. I mean, I thought the 4th was close, but, you know, Eubank has been, especially that 7th round, the 6th and 7th round, Eubank is hitting him with everything he's throwing now. He's schooling him. Conor comes out, blitzes him, catches him with a couple right hands in this 8th round. Oh, another 1-2 from Chris. Oh, man, Conor can't get out of the way from that shot. Cato, thank you. Or Kato, I'm sorry. Good to see you back. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, he's schooling him now. Boxing. Oh, good shot. Good shot between both. This is a good fight, man. Oh, this is good. Conor's giving us some work this 8th round, though. Chris doesn't mind the exchanges. He doesn't care about the exchanges. Uppercut again from Chris, and they tying up. A lot more tying up happening now. Good hook from both. Chris is getting hit. He stayed in the pocket too long. Conor wants this fight. This is his better shot. He has a better chance by just trading blows than boxing. He's winning this round so far. But Eubank is coming back. Eubank's starting to look a little tired now, too. Halfway through the 8th. Connor's having a better round that we seen in a minute. Chris is coming back forward now. 1-2. Uppercut to the stomach. Good jab. Good none jab from Eubank. Oh, hook from Eubank. Eubank is back on it now. I don't see the power behind Eubank, but he's connecting so far in this round. The AI judge scorecard has it 5-2 as well for Eubank. They haven't given Connor a round since the 2nd and 3rd, which is the way I have it pretty much. Connor's doing this. Connor might have buzzed him here. Connor might have buzzed Eubank in that exchange. Connor is hitting them. Eubank is throwing. He's going to war with Connor, and Connor is winning this exchange here. Eubank is giving his momentum away to Connor fighting like this. And he's burning himself out, and he's taking the worst punches out of it. Good war. Good war. I'm giving Connor that round. Eubank gave his advantage away in that round. I think his corner needed to tell him. That was an action-packed war that round. And Connor and Benn put himself back in the fight. Very good fight. Very good fight. Chris Sr. is coming to Chris's corner. He's coming to the corner. I think after he saw that round, I think he probably wanted to come over. I don't think he's gonna have the chance to say anything, but oh man. Round number 9. Good jabs from Eubank. Connor lands a jab to the body. Oh, good right hand and left from Eubank. You know what? I'm noticing they're both the same way, but Eubank gets caught with a good shot and he starts fighting recklessly. Eubank is getting caught with another one too. Connor is coming back. Eubank gets caught with a good shot and he starts swinging wildly to respond. Not a good look for the experienced fighter here. Eubank is just coming in now, throwing flurries, uppercuts, everything. Connor is getting the space in between and connecting with the better shots, though. AI or whoever gave Chris Eubank that last round, I actually gave it to Benn. This is turned into a full war now. This is not even this is just them just trading now. Somebody's gonna get hurt. Eubank, right hand. Connor. They're just throwing flurries, but Connor. Oh, Eubank lands a big combination. Uh-oh. This has just turned into a whole war. Eubank is cut. I think Eubank is cut. The amount of head, I think he might be cut from a headshot. Yeah, that's a bad cut. Hold on. Eubank is cut on the right eye. Oh, uppercut from Eubank. But oh, Connor Benn catches him with a right hand. But Eubank is, it's just so much. I can't even call every shot. This is such a crazy round. Oh my God, they're just trading blows, y'all. Oh my God. This is a crazy round, y'all. Eubank is just throwing uppercuts to the body. This just got crazy, y'all. This got crazy. This round got crazy. Good jab from both. Oh my God. What a round. What a round, yo. What a round. Eubank got the cut. Conor, to me, had his moments. He landed some good shots, but Eubank was just, he was throwing more. He was landing more, pushing him back. Yeah, that looked like I mean, I don't know. Oh, that head. Oh, the headbutt. Oh my God, the headbutt was so crazy from Chris. I'm saying Conor Benn. That headbutt caused the cut. They just showed a replay. That headbutt was crazy. Oh my God, that was a mean headbutt. Oh my God. This fight got into, this is a whole different type of fight now. Eubank to the body. No one's been knocked down yet. Eubank is leaning forward. They're still trading. Oh, Eubank right hook. Oh, he took, yo, Conor. I can't believe Conor hasn't been dropped with that, some of these shots that he's taken. Oh, Eubank has been landing some hard shots on Conor, and I feel like Conor has shown more in this fight that he can hurt Eubank than the other way around. Conor has been eating all these huge shots, man. Oh, the cut is on his right. It's right on the right, outside of the eyebrow. They're still just scrapping it out on the inside. Good, good right hand and left from Conor. Oh, big right hand from Eubank. Yo, this fight is crazy. Yo, this fight is crazy. Oh my God. This is just, oh man. Conor Benn is showing so much heart, yo. So much heart from Conor. He's just going toe to toe with this dude. Oh, Conor has landed some big shots on the inside here. Oh, 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 shit. Oh, yo, Conor just landed a monster right hand on Chris. Chris just went and drew all boxing technique away, and he just decided to just go to war with this kid. And I'm surprised he's fighting this kind of fight right now. Oh my God, this fight is so crazy, bro. Yo, this fight is so crazy. Yo, this fight is crazy. Yo, oh my God. Conor Benn, when he is, Eubank is just, oh, now Eubank is back on him. Oh my God, man. I don't even know how to score that round, bro. I think Conor might have won that round. Um, I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I have it. I have it 6-4 for Eubank, but I don't know, man. Like Eubank was clearly winning the fight. The moment he decided to go to war with Conor, I think these rounds have been very debatable. This is crazy, man. And some of these rounds they're close enough to go either way. Oh boy. All right. This is such a good fight, man. Oh, body shots from Conor Benn on the inside. I mean, there is a lot of tying up in this, but it's a lot of clean punches that's landing in between too. Ooh, Chris comes back with a flurry. Ooh, Chris with a big left to the body. Damn, this fight is crazy. All right. Oh, good hook from Eubank. Good hook, but Conor ate it. Conor's still coming forward. Good jab from Eubank, man. When there's space, Eubank is just easily winning, but he wants to go to war. This is crazy. Yeah, I'm whoa, watch the shoulder. Watch the shoulder bump, Chris. I saw that. They both smothering each other right now. But Chris is bigger and he's coming forward and he's throwing more punches. Oh, uppercut from Chris. Hooks from Chris. Oh, the live odds are still on. I mean, I'm not gonna win anyway because I bet on a KO. Oh, all right. Chris looking at the clock. I think he's winning this round though. I think his size is winning him this round here. You know, Chris keeps looking at the clock. He's ready. He's done. Oh, good flurry from Chris. Conor's getting outworked here a little bit, but he's still fighting back. Flurry from Chris. Nice right hand from Conor. The crowd is really into it, man. This is such a oh my god, yo, they're leaving it all in the ring right now, bro. This is a great fight. I mean, whatever way you feel, this is a great fight. This is a great fight. I mean, I think Chris is winning. I think he's winning the fight still, though. I just think that Conor has been again, I think the size is definitely going to play a role here when they have these exchanges, and Chris is on the inside pushing him back and being able to throw punches while doing it. I think that's Conor is landing some big shots here and there, but it's just the size difference is showing, you know, there is a difference between the two of them. Chris is winning the fight. It's a good fight, but Chris to me is winning. This is the final round. Oh, another hook missed by Chris. Jab, jab, jab from Chris. He pushes up. Oh, he's got Conor on the ropes, and he's swing. Oh no, Conor's taking too many hits. Conor, you're taking too many hits. Conor don't care about getting knocked out, bro. I realize he just fights like his dad, yo. He doesn't care. He really doesn't care. He just throws the punches. That's it. Oh, Conor's getting too many hits. Chris is trying to stop him. Conor doesn't care. Conor doesn't care. Conor fights is like his father. He doesn't care. He's just gonna throw the punches. He doesn't care. This fight is so good. Yo, this fight is so good. Oh my god. This fight was so good. I can't wait to recap the fight, and just this fight is so good, yo. Even without the knockdowns, it's just good. They're just trading. They're just standing in front of each other, throwing punches. Chris it's just the size, bro. Oh, Chris has him hurt. Conor's just taking too many punches, though, man. Conor. I don't know how Conor is still standing. I mean, how many punches does he gotta take? He hasn't even taken a freaking knee. He's just getting. Oh my god, this is crazy, bro. This is crazy. Yo, y'all watching this? Yo. Oh my god. Oh my god, this fight is worth every freaking penny. This fight ended up being better than what I thought it was going to be. Conor with a huge right hand. Oh my god, this fight is so crazy. Oh, I can't wait to watch this fight again. Oh my god, Chris Eubank is just bombing on him, but Conor's just, he doesn't care, bro. He's just gonna keep throwing punches. Yo, mad respect for Conor Benn. He doesn't even care. He's just throwing punches. What a fight. I mean, this is definitely in the conversation of fight of the year. Is at least in the conversation. Oh my god. Oh, lead left hook for Chris. Stop fighting. Yo. Yes. Oh, that fight was a great fight, y'all. That was a great fight. That was a great fight. Oh, that was a great fight, man. Chris won, but that's for me. That might be the fight of the year. Oh man. This is crazy. That fight was so wild, bro. That was a great performance, man. I'm happy. Eubank won to me. Eubank won. I gave Conor 4. I gave Chris 8. But they were like boom every round, like especially after what was it, after the 6th round, I think. Oh my god, bro. No, I think the 8th on was just straight war. No more boxing. They're gonna rematch, y'all. They're gonna rematch. It's too good of a fight to not rematch. They're gonna rematch. There's a rematch clause anyway. I didn't even think to even put in a bet for a draw. Damn. Gordon Ramsay. I had an 8 for Chris. I just want to hear the scorecards at this point. I'm kind of nervous too, because all right, here we go. And unanimous 112. That's how I have it. 8-4. 116, 112. Chris Eubank. 116, 112. All three judges, y'all. 116, 112. They're gonna probably rematch. Conor got nothing to be disappointed about, bro. That was a great fight. That was a great fight. That was a great fight, yo. Real talk. They're gonna do a rematch. Conor got nothing to be disappointed about. I mean, I know he's lost the fight, but that was a great fight, y'all. That was a great fight. I don't know if I can't remember if that's fight of the year, but I mean, and right now I'm thinking that was the best fight I've seen this year. I gotta hear the let's hear the post-fight interviews are gonna be crazy. I had Chris winning 116, 112. People are booing. Let's get these interviews in, man.
Chris Eubank Jr. there with His Excellency and Senior here for the night, which really completed the picture. The awesome force of the two older warriors, the two young warriors. Let's hear from Chris with Jamie.
I can't believe nobody got dropped.
Chris, congratulations. 2 words. Another 2 words. A Eubank supremacy. Tell the world what this means to you right now.
Yeah, I see you, Helen, back. I see you.
I knew I was capable of that. I just needed someone to bring me out, bring that out of me. And I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect that he would be able to do that. But the fact that our fathers did what they did all those years ago brings out a different soul, a different spirit into you. And that's what we both showed here tonight. What do you believe won you the fight tonight, Chris, through those 12 rounds? We pushed through. There's a lot of things that have been going on in my life. I'm not gonna get into right now, but I'm happy to have this man back with me.
You say he's happy to have his father back with him.
We weren't sure if we'd see your father here. How much of a lift did it give you on a night like this? Oh, it's one of those things that was.
He's talking about his dad right now. He's just glad he was there for him.
Although you said the procedure would be parliamentary, you also said it was impossible for it to go 12 rounds. Was there anything that surprised you there tonight?
Yeah, tonight, the only thing that surprised me is that it went the distance.
I underestimated him. I didn't train for a fight. Didn't know he had that in. He's never shown that.
Yo, Conor, I give Conor mad respect, yo. Conor was going crazy. Conor would get hit with like a 10-piece and he's still throwing punches.
Was that, as I said to Chris, we weren't sure if we would see you tonight, but my obvious question is how proud are you of your son watching that from ringside? Listen, I mean, he couldn't move around the ring and find his stand toe to toe. I mean, that is legendary behavior in the ring. Legendary. And this, Conor Benn, as I said, Conor Benn is an extraordinary fighter. You know, he's done penetrate somewhere, but an extraordinary fighter. And you saw that here tonight.
Is Chris Eubank okay? I don't know. He just walked over the corner. His dad wanted to keep speaking with him. Is he okay? All right, I think. All right, he got some water, but
pleasure to speak to you. We're going to make our way over the ring, and we're going to try and speak to Conor Benn, who is here. Conor, we are live. We're live on dazn. Conor, an incredible fight, an incredible effort. Everything left in this ring at Tottenham Hotspur tonight. Can you tell us what's going through your mind, and perhaps in terms of the game plan, what didn't quite go to plan?
I don't know. I mean, maybe 40 months out of the ring, maybe packed up. Probably say that'd be the only thing. Just maybe inactivity.
He's saying inactivity might have been a factor.
Go watch it back. I know it was close. You know, I stayed on the rope maybe a bit too long. He worked hard.
You say he stayed on the ropes a little too long. He's got to watch the fight back.
Chris said you surprised him. He didn't think you had that in you here tonight. Is your opinion of him changes after 12 rounds like that?
Yeah, this is always good. Chris is a good fighter. All the fighting talk, his fighting talk. He's a good fighter.
He said all the talk is just fighting talk. He's a good fighter.
Fight 160. You know, if we don't do the rematch, which I'd love to bench our loss.
He said he would love to do the rematch.
WBC World Title. So if Eubank wants to do the rematch with Eubank, whichever.
He said either Mario Barrios for the WBC title or the rematch. You heard? He plans on going back down. I mean, saying a name at 47, he clearly plans to go back down.
We can handle defeat gracefully. You know what I mean? Now we go back to the drawing board and know where we went wrong.
Damn, man, yo, I know he's mad he lost the fight, but I know he's mad, but look, they're standing side by side. Turkey, Chris, senior, both seniors, both dads. I mean, when they're standing side by side, I mean, there's definitely a clear size difference. But that's what the rehydration clause was for. You know what I mean? That's what it was all for. Yeah. Hopefully for the next fight, he'll be here for the next one. I mean, I was expecting it to be a good fight, but that exceeded my expectations, and maybe not getting a stoppage from nowhere made the fight even better, because the second half, the fight really turned into a full-blown war. It was a good fight before then, but when it just turned into a straight-up war, that made the fight really, really fun. All right. Woo. All right. Good fight, man. Good fight. Yo, guys, thank you for being here. This was an excellent fight. Definitely, at least I gotta go back and see what other fights we got this year. But off top, I mean, that might have been my favorite fight this year. For sure. I know there's been some other good fights, and I tend to forget what other fights we got, but that was a great fight, you know, and it was a mix, a strategic fight to just a full-blown war. I think outside of knockdowns, I think we got everything we wanted. You know what I mean? If they were to rematch each other, I would expect a rematch. I can't see if Chris were to agree to do another rehydration clause, or if that's part of the rematch clause, then that's kind of crazy. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. You want to, Conor, being that he's a smaller guy, he should have some kind of handicap. But at the same time, it's like, bro, you know, if you're going to fight at 160, fight at 160. And if Chris agrees to another handicap like that, that's on him. You know what I mean? I still believe after watching it, even after watching it, that part of the reason why this fight was competitive is because of the rehydration and all that. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, the guy is he's naturally a bigger guy. I'm glad that they fought because of their fathers and everything. But at the end of the day, if Chris does the rematch and he does it with the rehydration clause or whatever, that's on him. You know, I would love to see Chris try to win the world title. You know, Carlos Adames, you know, Lara. I know he's probably not going to care for any Janibek. I know he doesn't care for those kind of fights. I know he just wants a big name and stuff. But I personally would love to see Chris in another big fight with someone, you know, from 168 to 160. Just my opinion. Mr. Flaggers, thank you again for donating. He says sharing a little of my small winnings would have been more. But Liam Smith lost me a parlay, but great fight, great stream. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you guys. Oh man, that was such a good fight, man. I'm hungry. I gotta eat some food. But that was a really, really good fight, man. I gotta do a short recap of the fight. So I'll see you guys on a recap. We got a huge, huge boxing week this week. A lot of fights next weekend. I will do a live stream for all of them. Okay. So I'll be ready for the breakdowns. They're coming. All right. Thank you guys for joining again. I will see you guys on the recap. I'm going to record that real quick, and then I'll see you guys later. Have a good rest of your weekend. Hit the thumbs up on your way out and be safe. Peace.